Okie dokie. Shrapnel says that he's gonna kill Walmart tomorrow. They have brought shame and dishonor upon me, and I must cleave them in twain with my vengeance. Let me bring in the amigos. Hello, amigos.
Walmart. Hi.
Hello.
Go off about Walmart.
I'll say, Walmart, like Andrew Hussey is a cunt, and Walmart is also a cunt.
Yes.
In fact,
the entire Walton family is run by cunts.
Yes. Andrew Hussey may be a secret Walton.
Yes.
Andrew Walton Hussey.
Yeah.
I'm like, can we go back to that sweet spot where he was campaigning for Bernie Sanders? Like, that was great. He won't ever go back to that level of grace ever again.
No.
Yeah. Alright. Do you wanna catch us up on what we adventured through last time?
So, as I recall, Vriska did a lot of meddling in the timeline, and since it was done by Vriska, obviously was nothing wrong.
Correct.
Including, we find out that she engineered the troll's own defeat.
Yep.
Because she foresaw that it would happen.
Yeah, she, basically mind-controlled, she was doing her mind control bullshit to get Beck into the Colonel Sprite. Now Beck is Beck's powers are now on all of the imps in Jade's playthrough, which turned Jack Noir into a fuck ass who then went to the Trolls timeline and removed the possibility of a happy ending for them. So now they just float around in the negative of the what is it called? The
Insiposphere.
The Insiposphere of the kids' playthrough, so. And that's fun. But we also had a nice little interactive, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we also had a really cool moment with John, you know?
Yeah.
He did the windy thing.
Yes, he did. He basically just farted so hard.
Yeah, he just ass blasted into another fucking dimension.
The fire.
Yeah.
Yep. Ass blasted the fire into another fucking dimension.
Ass blasting that ass.
Hell yeah. And then also, Jade's now in the game, so that's good at least. So she also can't have dreams because, you know, her dream self is dead and Prospit is gone. So we learned about dream bubbles. That was kind of wild, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like a little trip there.
Everything's canon in Dream Bubbles.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna put up the triggers and then we'll start. So triggers for Act 5, Act 2 include ableism, particularly use of the R word, toxic relationships, gaslighting, mild homophobia, fantasy racism, weapons, death, murder, blood, fictional gore, sexism, and genocide. And my goal is to get to the next interactive bit, which is about 100 pages away.
We should be able to do that.
Yeah,
Unless there's like another recap of the whole story so far.
not that I remember. But the interactive event after that, the interactive page after that one is 242 pages, so we might get close again. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So after the windy thing occurred, here we are on 2985, checking in on Dream Rose and Dream Dave.
Snooping.
Yep. On the next page, we have a beautiful book. Who wants to read what this book is?
Dream Bubbles. In his dream, he is the prophet. It's him. Charles Dutton.
Number one New York Times bestseller.
Yeah. That's, of course, a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff reference, if you didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Alright, next page, we have an insert from Charles Dutton's beautiful book.
December the 1st, 1995. I slept and saw God's forge in frost. Its heart was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber it grew a thick winter skin, white as bed sheets. In their folds the waker dreamt, her breath is steam, her touch is hot as iron, forgotten in the fire. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew.
That was beautiful. You should use that voice more often.
I'll try to remember it. It's actually just a bad Shaq impression.
All right, next page is a sound page.
Rocky. We love Boggy.
I wish I was a frog.
Ribbit. So yeah, that's Jade's World, the land of frost and frogs.
The frogs I'm not surprised by.
Yep, you'll learn more about, because remember them talking a lot about frogs being an important part of the game.
Yes.
The frog world was Kanaya's in her playthrough.
Yes.
So it is Jade's duty with these frogs, which you'll learn about more. Makes sense because she has the frog temple on her island, so, or used to at least. Which reminds me, I had I had a Tumblr for a while where my username was Frost and Frogs, but the O's were zeros, which was so edgy, so 2014 of me.
But it's so Homestuck as well, so it's appropriate.
All right, so the quote underneath is just about the same thing as what was on the previous page.
I slept and saw God's forge in frost. Its heart was quelled, and as it cooled, so swooned the verdancy it kept above. In slumber it grew thick winter skin. Oh, right, I literally read it.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. But I got to use his voice again.
Acclaimed actor, sleeping prophet Charles Dutton. No, the internet is fine on my end for once.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. So it's probably Jill's internet.
Oh no.
Yeah, high five, Spectrum, for not crashing the last 2 streams. That was pretty neat. You better keep it up, I'll give you a cookie. Alright, so here we see Jade's Tower. And we're in I think, yeah, suddenly it's, I assume this is a dream bubble going from the frost to the, she was asleep on the previous page at the end. So I'm assuming this is a dream bubble because now it's tropical. It's the darkness in our hearts that doesn't allow Jill to see. Yeah, it's the cum in our holes that doesn't allow Jill to see. So here's the next page. We got a nice, oh, I think it's a flashback actually. I don't quite remember. But here's Jade getting a message. So let's see what this message is for Jade. Have fun, Vlad.
Glub, 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 glub. Oh no. Hey, take it easy. I'm not here to give you a hard time like my buddies have been. But you're a troll, and that's what trolls do, even when they say they won't. Sometimes especially. Okay then, you can be the judge of that. I won't be long. I've just come to say a couple of things. First, none of this is really your fault. This is swimmingly obvious to everyone here who takes a glubbing moment to think about it rationally, which isn't many of us, but still. Okay, even though I still have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, your losers jumped right in there to save you, just like mine did. Well, okay, mine was dead at the time, and she just kind of fell in. Kind of drifted down like fish food and pow. Glub glub spray. She was so funny. What's a lusus? It's a big old monster custodian you grew up with. Sheesh, how freaking do you have to be to not know something like that? I'm joking, of course. I wanted to glub something else to you as well before you started playing. Just to get the idea in your head. I am Theffery, by the way. Abdicated Empress to be. Okay, Theffery, what is it? Soon I will go to sleep and speak to the gods. I will convince them to establish a series of stable dream bubbles where we can meet in our sleep. I don't understand. What's a dream bubble? You'll see. Theffery, I thought you said you were going to stop using your typing quirk. Did I? When? I don't know. I'm sure I remember you said that. Gee, this is the first time we have ever talked, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. I don't know what I was thinking. I just had a major case of deja vu. What's that? I felt like we already had this conversation. Actually, it still sort of feels that way. It's not going away. Well, maybe we did. Hey, by the way, what exactly were you doing there with that toy? You never did explain it to me. What do you mean I never explained it to you? If this was really the first time we talked, why would I have? Good point. Maybe I'm feeling it too. I have... What was it? Orcavu? Theffery, that was a stretch even by your fish punnery standards. Why do I know that you like to make fish puns? Actually, I do remember this conversation. If it was in the past. But if it was in the past, then where am I now? In the future, duh. So what is going on? I don't think I am asleep. I'm not on Prospect. You're asleep, but your dream self died. Just like mine, remember? Oh, vaguely. Now you don't dream about Prospect, you have normal dreams. So this is a dream? It is a dream and a memory. It is the past brought... Sorry.
You're doing your best.
It is a dream and a memory. It is the past brought back to life by a witch. It's all those things. Although we are getting off script here, this is not how the conversation originally went, obviously. You were a lot less patient with me when I was just trying to encourage you. Sorry, I think I am in the game now, right? Sure. But why don't you tell me about this cool robot bunny you're making? I've been pretty glubbing curious about it. Mind if I take a look?
Yeah, it's a dream bubble for sure.
Yeah.
It's great. Wish I could make something like this. Never had the gills for technology. Hard to work with. Underwater. Why are you here? Are you asleep too? Nope. I woke up from my nap a while ago. Remember how I woke up and messaged you? You had just had a bad dream. And I told you there was nothing to be scared of, which there isn't. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Then why are you here now? Because, stupid, I'm dead.
Jade, wake up again. And this is just like, what the fuck? Right, yeah. Cause stupid, I'm dead. So good. Yeah, so that really fuck ass when we watched last time. This was just like a retry at that. But now you can see the dead live in dream bubbles when that's where their souls go, I guess. All right, next page.
You have got to stop falling asleep.
It reminds me of a time I had a dream shrapnel said something so absurd it woke me up. I need to know about this dream. You probably told me, or you probably posted it, but I forgot. Alright, Jade, get out of bed.
You de-bed. The snow is quite deep.
Jade, Pester John.
You would like to report to John, but it seems you have misplaced your laptop. That's right, it was in the atrium when you got slapped with that stupid blindfold and all hell broke loose. You hope it's okay. It was your favorite computer and your favorite lunchbox.
I kind of want a lunch top so bad. Jade, climb.
Huh?
There's some shenanigans afoot. One of the imps, I assume. Jade, turn around.
You don't see anything. Someone out there is messing with you. Good thing Grandpa taught you never to leave your home without your rifle, even by accident.
Alright, Jade Strife. Ooh, one of my favorite songs. The song fucks so hard. Okay, a grieve. Oh yeah, it's interactive, so you can shoot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it just takes you to different places every time you click a grieve and shoot.
Oh.
On the volcano. You were doing the whole clowns are a species bit, and Shrapnel went on around about how much he hates clown babies because of the grease paint after birth, and now how mothers have to lick the cub's faces raw to get it to stick. Right, I remember that! Here we are on the Nakdak.
Yep.
So like Jade necessarily doesn't quite need the portals per se, but like if she uses the teleportation technology, it's just gonna go, or teleportation of her enemies, it's gonna be random. So here she is on Windy John's planet. Here she is with Rose's turtles. Here she is with. Oh, that was really tiny. Yeah. Sleeping Dave with his beautiful eyebrows. Knack, knack, knack. And then Dave's awake and like, huh? And then back to where we started. Alright. Next page. We see Beck jumps in. And then the imp's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And on the next page, we get a nice explosion.
Good dog. Best friend.
Jade, level up.
You finally hop off the lowly green tyke run and secure your position on the somewhat respectable Kiddo Eclipse run. You have a lot of climbing ahead of you.
Yeah, I don't really remember. Yeah, a lot of them are not as memorable as John's.
Yeah.
Boy Skylark is so memorable.
Yeah. So, Boy Skylark is fantastic.
Yeah. Alright. Jade, think your best friend.
I guess Narcoleptoddler isn't bad.
That is pretty good, yeah.
Thanks, Beck. Good boy. So, can you talk now? What do you have to say?
Oh, flashing images. Sorry, guys. Very, very much just flashing images. If Vlad can make a static sound. You think you will try to keep the conversation with Beck Sprite to a minimum from now on. Greetings.
Good expression.
Yeah. It'd make a good reaction image if it wasn't so hard to look at.
Yeah. Hello.
Next page. Oh yeah, because Beck has that control over space as a thing. Beck is actually aware of the inputs being typed by whatever exile is typing them.
Yeah. You have extraordinarily bad timing. Her guardian will not be pleased with your intrusion.
Don't I know you?
Yes, you do. You might want to step away from the computer.
Oh yeah, it's PM. Yep, computer is just about to explode, and it does. PM rule.
You have no idea how to rule. What orders could there possibly be to give anyway? All you want to do is deliver mail. You don't want to be the stupid queen. You do not want to wear this stupid mailbox crown.
That's a fun sound effect.
This is stupid!
WQ approach queen.
Your new ruler seems upset. You understand it is not easy being in a position of authority. You politely inform her that as the queen, she is under no obligation to wear a crown. It is her decision. Okay, I just happened to read what Nana said.
I've heard tale of in the olden days, before they began interacting with humans and making whipped cream, clowns would make their own cream pies out of other clowns' afterbirth. Oh boy. Is it not what a cream pie that leads to that moment? Can we not?
She should understand that. Back to the. She should understand that a queen is a sum of her decisions, not her fashion accessories. And no queen makes decisions alone. All wise rulers surround themselves with trusted advisors. The new queen should understand she has friends to help her.
Especially wet water.
If it helps Strap, I also do not eat whipped cream. I hate the texture of it.
I will eat whipped cream alone, I guess.
I'll eat your pickles.
Yep.
Alright, PM, appoint royal advisor.
Okay. You make your first decision as the new Prospidian monarch.
Using a stamp. Alright.
The Questant receives the new royal insignia.
Which was the sun on the home the one page the title page of Homestuck.
Yep.
Jade return.
Oh, it is. You return to the Grand Foyer. It's a bit less cluttered than you remember it being.
Show sprite log.
What happened in here? Where is everything? All the globes and house guests, and the crux shooter, and Grandpa. Beck, what did you do? Has someone been a bad dog? Wait, never mind. Please don't answer that.
Jade, go upstairs.
You return to find your beautiful atrium in ruins. And to make things worse, your alchemeter and totem lathe were destroyed as well. On the bright side, it looks like your lunch top was undamaged.
Jade, retrieve lunch top.
You've been dying to get back to your computer so you can touch base with John again. He's probably been going crazy wondering about you, but it seems that someone else is messaging you right now.
Jade, answer Dave. I love this picture of her. She's so cute. I love Jade so much.
Hey, welcome to the medium finally, I guess.
Hey, last time I talked to you, I was asking for help and you were just knocking at me. What was up with that, bro?
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably just some horror terror chirping at you during one of your nap bubble mindfucks. It's not the point I wanted to say. I just saw you.
You did?
Yeah, you appeared for a second, shooting at an imp. Then you disappeared.
Oh, yes, I did get around during that battle, didn't I? It was really intense. Those stupid things are possible to kill.
No, you can kill them. You'll get better, don't worry.
In the heat of the fray, I didn't notice you. Where were you?
3 places. I remember seeing you twice before in different locations, but at the moment I'm standing in the middle of the snowy goddamn field freezing my shit off. Just wanted to see if you were cool.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. What do you mean you remember seeing me? I was jumping through time or something?
No, I was. This is future me. One of the future me's, that is.
You're from the future?
Yeah, Jade, that's what future me means.
Ugh, John told me you've been doing some time traveling.
Yeah,
That is really, really awesome.
it's okay. Hey, it's pretty fucking cold.
I know. It's a really neat place, but it's freezing.
So I'm gonna go someplace warm, be back in a while later.
Wait, Dave. Stupid lousy cool dudes.
Okay, I'm back. An hour later.
An hour?
An hour for me, a second for you. I ran around for an hour, got my ass someplace warm, went back in time, picked up where we left off.
Oh, I cannot believe how cool that is. This is me believing neither that nor its coolness.
Yeah, I guess I'm sort of used to it by now. I don't think of hours going by the same way anymore. I mean, they are my hours, but not everyone else's. They're kind of like private hours all to myself. While everyone else is sort of in slow motion stuck in the thick of the alpha.
I don't know if I get that, but okay.
Well, yeah, my thing is time, yours is space. Pretty different things. You get things about space I don't. Or you will.
I will?
Yup.
Okay. But anyways, you're right. It's cold. I have to go back inside. I wish I had winter clothes. And if I did, I also wish that my wardrobe fire didn't blow up with all my beautiful clothes inside it. I'm so horribly unprepared for this. I've never even seen snow before. Can you believe that?
Pretty believable since you lived on Guam or wherever the fuck. And also inside a volcano.
Derp. Yes, Dave, that is so where I live. That is as biographically accurate as it gets about me.
Well, I've never seen it either now that I think about it.
No?
No.
Isn't it great?
Nah. Lava's better.
Lava is not better than snow.
Yeah, it is. Lava and skeletal skyscrapers all melting and shit. How is it not way cooler than snow and, like, more snow?
You can't play in lava. It's no fun. You can only die in lava.
Snow's a big chilly carpet if nobody gives a shit. Like Old Man Winter spread around his nasty mayonnaise and turned the landscape into his personal asshole sandwich.
Ew, Dave, no.
When I look around, all I see is the miles of unharnessed snowmen I'm just too damn cool to build.
No, this is so lame. I'm hearing an insane and stupid guy say stupid idiot things while wearing dumb sunglasses for lame morons.
Whoa, Jade with a fucking haymaker. I need to go look for my teeth there on the canvas as soon as shit stops spinning and there stops being like 10 of you.
Why don't we go play in the snow later? As soon as you get some...
Time.
Mhm.
Time. Time then shades. Time. Time shades, let's go. Oh my fucking god.
Time.
I'm gonna play in the snow. Maybe you missed those credentials I flashed, which clearly stated me being too cool for that. Like, federally too cool. My coolness is named after a dead president plus his middle initial to make it sound extra legit.
I know you're joking around. You are not too cool at all. You don't even think that.
Okay.
Brr.
I thought you were going inside.
I forgot.
Well, at least make some damn clothes. Something warmer. Why don't you alchemize some shit?
I can't. All that stuff blew up.
Blew up?
It's a long story that involves a piñata and a gun and a very naughty doggy.
I completely understand everything about that practically entirely.
So anyways, that reminds me, I've got to talk to John. I've got to get him to make me some new gizmos, assuming that's even possible.
No, don't bother, John.
Right.
He's on, like, his fucking wind mission or whatever, getting all those ridiculous magic cyclone powers on and realizing his huge glowy destiny as the chump of Shoosh.
John has magic cyclone powers?
Almost.
Whoa, you guys are all so much better than me. I feel so lame.
We all start out somewhere. Remember how I was scrambling up that tower to get that egg like an idiot? What the hell was I doing? I was like goddamn Pooh Bear in a tree reaching up his fat fucking poo paw for some motherfucking honey. So even though I'm awesome now, I was plausibly likened to an autistic stuffed animal. And you even knew what to do. You told me how it worked while Christopher Robining my ignorant ass about that egg. But I was all like, I'm a little black rain cloud, bitch, watch me climb! So maybe you're starting out with more sense than me.
Maybe.
In any case, Egbert lost his computer and game disk, so he can't do anything for you anyways.
Oh no, did he lose it in a magic cyclone?
Probably some shit like that's what's happened, but you're not completely screwed. We just have to think outside the box here.
We do?
Yeah, honestly, I figured we'd have to do something like this, so I guess here we are doing it.
Doing what?
Well, you're my server player, remember?
Yes.
I need you to deploy something first. In my apartment. In a few hours, I'll go back there and we can continue this.
Oh geez, a few hours?
Yeah, as in a few seconds. I'm back at my place now.
Fastest hours.
Yeah. Now, deploy the IntelliBeam laser station.
But that costs so much grist.
No, it costs practically nothing. Check how much I've got.
Oh my gosh.
Deploy laser station.
What does this thing do?
It's mostly pretty stupid and useless, but it'll come in handy here. It reads CAPTCHA codes.
On the back of cards?
Yeah.
But we can already read those.
Some are too garbled and complicated. The human eye can't decipher them. Needs sophisticated scanning technology and artificial intelligence to figure it out.
But isn't the whole point of CAPTCHAs that only humans can read them and not robots?
Yeah, well, that's why this is so dumb.
Dave eject disk.
I guess some CAPTCHAs are so incomprehensible because the game thinks it would be too cheap to let you duplicate them, like an anti-piracy measure. So the solution to the anti-piracy measure is to override the anti-spam measure.
Anti-spam?
Well, yeah, that's what CAPTCHAs are for, and on the back of cards for a really good reason. Because God knows the last thing you'd want was some webbot being able to figure out the code for, like, a potted plant. That'd be fucking mayhem.
Yeah, obviously.
But in order to effectively cheat here, we've got to open Pandora's spam box and release the laser station into the world with its leering IntelliBeam. Now CAPTCHA is safe. You'll have bots signing up for email accounts and duplicating potted plants and shit.
Oh no!
Basically, robots are in control now, which is good news and bad news. The bad news is they're all porn bots and they've got loads of provocative material they're just dying to share with all of us.
What's the good news?
That's also the good news.
Dave, I still don't know what you're actually doing here.
What's it look like? I'm duplicating my server disk.
Oh, how Hussey was a prophet. This is 2010 when he said this. He had no idea that that was what the future was gonna be. Alright, Dave, scan.
Oh, yeah. No,
Oh.
yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say to Shrapnel, the Part 5, Act 1 was actually really fucking good.
Yeah, you missed like the best part of Act 5. Act 5, Act 2 has great stuff in the late half. Alright, go ahead, Blood.
Oh, to give it to John?
Now I told you, we're not bothering John. He's got shit to do. I'll just install it.
But you were already Rose's server player, and John is mine, not to mention I'm yours. Can you really be a server player to your own server player?
Don't see why not. We have to get creative here. This game's already so far off the rails, what else is there to do but improvise?
But I guess I thought that John sort of had to be my server player, you know?
Well, he was. He got you in, didn't he? But now he's not. Been a change of plans. Time to roll with it.
I don't see why he didn't just, like, give his equipment to Jade by throwing it through a portal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dave, read code.
Well, you're from the future, right? Don't you know already if it'll work?
Yeah, more or less. I never really studied how it went down all that closely. I just figured when the time came to sort it out, the right thing to do would be obvious. Like it is now. Managing the loops is a balance of careful planning and just rolling with your in-the-moment decisions, and trusting they're the ones you're always supposed to have to make. By now, I'm pretty used to having my intuition woven into the fabric of the Alpha timeline.
Pretty smooth, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Shades for everybody.
Dave, duplicate disk.
This will be the disk I use for your connection, while the original will stay bound to Rose's connection.
So you'll be the server for both us ladies? You just keep getting smoother. I can't handle all this smoothness.
Well, technically, I will be your server, and past me will stay as Rose's server, which is to say present me will, the one in the black suit.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
He can keep managing her for a while, until she sort of checks out soon and becomes totally useless. Then he can start hopping around time like I did, make a ton of money and stuff, eventually become me, and become your server player.
Okay, I think I understand that.
Yeah, see, it's not hard to get the hang of. In the meantime, I'll kind of loiter around this time frame to help you out for a while.
Yes, thanks, Dave. What do you mean Rose will check out?
Don't worry about it, just some future stuff. Now I need you to go downstairs.
Okay.
Jade, go downstairs.
I'm just gonna cut right to the chase and upgrade your alchemitor so you can avoid a lot of bullshit. I'll give you some codes and you can punch cards and slip them into jumper blocks, which are really the exact same codes you first gave me when we upgraded my alchemitor, which seems like a hell of a long time ago.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it kind of literally is for me.
How long?
Few days, I guess.
Okay, that's not that long.
Whatever.
Dave, deploy and upgrade.
Yay!
Jade, oh god, hurry up and alchemize stuff. Go, 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 go. I'm so excited.
Hey, calm down. Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean it's Christmas just yet. There's still plenty of things to do before we bother with that sort of nonsense. Take a deep breath, put the cards down, and relax.
Dave, wake up.
You already woke up when Jade fired her rifle 1.5 feet from your eardrum and then disappeared. This idiot here is knacking it up direct with your eye shades! Someone is pestering you directly into his brainless reptilian face.
Dave, retrieve shades.
Step off! You decide he can keep the sword, though.
This is why I want to do sound effects.
Doof. Knack.
Dave, answer Rose.
Hi there.
Knack, knack, knack.
Don't mind me. I'm just waiting for that guy on the pile of sharp objects to wake up.
The glasses are talking again. Knack, 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 knack.
If you don't stop knacking, I will turn you into a thorn bush.
Hey, what just happened?
You fell asleep. Orange Bird Dave killed some monsters and flew away. Jade fired a bullet at an imp and vanished, and you woke up.
Oh yeah, so she's here then.
Yes.
Is she okay? What was going on there?
Yes, she's fine.
I guess I should catch up with her.
You already are.
I am?
Future you is.
Oh, okay, time travel's involved. That's all you needed to say. Everything's cool and under control then.
How was the nap?
Weird. And kind of boring. I was in your dream room for a while spying on you, being all creepy and dream duplicitous and shit.
It's okay. I was being similarly wake duplicitous.
What's with your book collection? Or dream book collection? All your books are bizarre and terrible.
No, my books are great. I can recommend some good titles for the next time you're asleep.
Nah, but yeah, I understand defending your collection. I guess if you were in my dream room and talking shit about my awesome dream portraits of Dream Stiller and Dream Snoop or whatever, we'd have to have a fucking talk.
Did you do anything on the moon besides rifle through my belongings? Such as remove your shades and turn your gaze ringward by any chance?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What did you see?
Horrible things.
Horrible, terrible?
Yeah, it was like peering through the dark portal of an eldritch red lobster and scoping out its all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. And when I saw them, their voices became clearer.
What were they saying?
I couldn't really focus on anything specific, but in totality, I'm pretty sure it was like a plea for help.
That's good.
No, it was disturbing, so I slapped my shades back on, went and perved up some sleeping girl's room to take my mind off of it.
It means they're reaching out to you.
Oh god, why would I want that? I'm not about to get molested by calamari with fucking teeth. Use your powers and, like, stroke a mummy's paw or some horseshit and open a dark channel. Tell them to keep their lecherous flagella to themselves.
You're going to have to help them, even if you don't like them. They're being massacred, presently, already, and still to come.
What's that mean?
It means time doesn't work rationally out there, nor does space. But that doesn't change the reality of the threat.
Who cares if they're getting killed? They're hideous and obnoxious.
You're underestimating the nature of the threat. At this point, the threat isn't to our session or any given universe. It's to the perpetuation of reality itself. You wouldn't be saving them, per se. You'd be saving everything.
Oh, okay, cool.
They've revealed some of their secrets to me already, and given me a few errands to run. This is why you might have observed some unusual behavior from me.
Oh shit, you're kidding. No, really, are you serious? I didn't even notice. Huck mind equals blown.
Once these convulsions of explosive laughter subside and finish rocking my very foundation, I might point out that you haven't really been as astute as you're implying. You've deliberately fogged your vision your entire life with ironic eye or while awake and while asleep. Though perfectly alert, you've chosen to ignore your surroundings. But now that you've seen them, you have a choice to make.
Okay.
They will only tell me so much. They would like an audience with the Prince of the Moon as well. We are like the emissaries to what lies beyond this small bubble in their unfathomable dark foam. Dirt skirts its edge, and during the lunar eclipse, we graze it. That's when their intent for us becomes clear. I'm doing my part, but they have a mission for you as well.
What am I supposed to do?
Listen to them. My understanding is they will teach you how to navigate the unnavigable. The result should be a map.
Like a treasure map?
No, something a little more astronomical, like a star chart with no stars, hence the challenge.
Why?
To plot a course to the furthest ring.
Plot a course to what?
The power source of the first Guardians.
Oh, right, the green sun, okay. Wait, sorry, I mean the green sun! My bad.
Yes, that's much better.
What's the deal with this thing? Well, I mean, aside from giving Jade's dog his devil powers, and by extension, I guess Jack.
What's the deal with it?
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a deal with it. Beyond the deal you just described. It is what it sounds like, a huge sun in the literal middle of nowhere, and it is bright green. It is simply the green sun.
How big? I need a sense of scale here. Is it like the size of our sun, or bigger? Or is it only as big like planet fucking Jupiter?
It is nearly twice the mass of our universe.
Okay, that's pretty fucking big. See how important that contextualization was? Now I know how fucking impressed I should be. I mean, holy shit, that's huge.
Happy I could help.
Okay, so I could make a map to this thing, with the help of a million rambunctious gross tentacle mutants. And I guess we go there for some reason.
Yes.
Why do we need a map? Can't they just tell us what direction it's in? Point a spaceship that way? Blast off to adventure?
No, the geometry of the furthest ring is too complex. Remember, its spacetime is labyrinthine. In fact, it's not really accurate to call it spacetime at all, since it is outside the domain of any created universe, where those properties have become instantiated and stabilized.
I can kind of get the time messed up there, with like loops and causality paradoxes and shit like that, being the night of time here. Not really sure why navigating the space would be a problem though. Space isn't my thing, remember? What is it like? Full of wormholes or something?
It depends. The greater the distance you travel through it, the less reliably time flows. And the more time you spend in it, the less reliably space behaves. Time and space aren't as different as you might think.
I thought you weren't supposed to know shit about either, seeing as you're the seer, whatever that means.
I think it means I'm supposed to know shit about the big picture, which includes tidbits like that, but the insides of my shoes stay free from all the grit of the minutiae.
Fair enough. So I take my map and fly to this thing?
No, I do.
Okay, you fly to it. Then what?
That depends on if John is successful.
You mean with the quest you're sending him on?
Yes,
Is there anything you do that's not sending dudes on quests?
nothing whatsoever.
So he's got to get the cancer out of Skya, right?
Yes, the tumor.
Yeah, so what's the tumor do? I mean, the tumor. Jesus, can we stop with the fancy colored text bullshit?
I guess so. I thought it was more fun that way.
Well, okay, you can keep doing it then.
Thanks. Black, the tumor, black, is a quite large growth at the center of the battlefield. He won't be able to remove it without fully realizing his abilities.
Okay, cool, what is it?
Can you promise you won't tell him? It would probably make him more nervous than he needs to be if he knew.
Okay, I won't say anything. Just tell me.
It's a bomb. It is set to detonate precisely when the reckoning ends. This is how long we have to put this plan into motion.
What the hell is a bomb doing in there?
It could be a feature of any session not meant to bear fruit. It needs to wipe out a null session rather than leaving it lingering in paradox space for eternity. Or it could be a mutation specific to our session. I really don't know.
First time for everything, I guess. Seriously, where do you get all this info? Do you get it all from the gods? Are these just a bunch of orders you're following?
Not exactly. They've urged me in certain directions and guided my exploration. I've obtained some answers from them, but ultimately, this idea is mine. Plus, I have other sources. One in particular has been quite illuminating.
What?
I've been referring to him as an informant when people ask, which isn't often.
What, you mean a troll?
No, it's a man who exists in another universe. He wants to die.
Sounds like a really credible dude. Sign me up for trusting everything he says.
Only as credible as the omniscient tend to be.
Oh, so he knows everything.
Yeah, I think that's what omniscient means. But maybe I'll ask him about that since he is the omniscient one.
Even if he is omniscient, which he probably isn't, what if he's just lying?
He says he doesn't lie. For some reason, I believe him about that. He's a convincing fellow.
Why does he want to die?
He no longer has a purpose now that he's done everything required to summon his master. As a first guardian, he's completely indestructible. Well, almost completely.
Wait, what?
His power is derived from the same source as Earth's guardian, and conveniently, that of our nemesis as well.
Okay, I get it now.
When John delivers the tumor, and I do mean the tumor, I and I alone will navigate the furthest ring, and I will destroy the sun, by which I do mean the green motherfucking sun. In case it wasn't clear, I won't be coming back.
Whoa, fuck, a suicide mission, are you serious? No bullshit, that's not happening. Hey, look, everything we just talked about was useless because it's time to make a plan that doesn't fucking suck.
Let's not be so dramatic. I was talking about my dream self. She's the one who won't be returning.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Those fuckers are all kinds of mad expendable. Way to leave me hanging there. For someone who's saying, let's cool it on the drama, the whole I won't be coming back thing is a pretty theatrical bombshell for future reference.
That's true. Your outburst was pretty sweet, though.
Yeah, I know. So when do I do my thing? Make this map, which I guess is just like a solid black piece of paper. This is gonna be fucking stupid, isn't it?
If there's one thing you have more than any of us, it's time. So whenever you like. As long as conventionally speaking, it's quite soon.
Alright, so, dog it as long as possible, then travel back to about now and go to sleep.
Sure. And if you have trouble going to sleep, maybe you can ask your patron's troll to trick the telepathic one into putting you to sleep again.
What?
Each of us seems to have a troll infatuated with helping us, haven't you noticed?
No.
What about the psychopath who's currently helping you?
Oh yeah, Terezi. No, she's cool.
Isn't that camaraderie blossoming into some sort of interspecies whatever?
It's blossoming into interspecies partnership and incredibly shitty cartooning. What do you mean get her to trick someone into putting me asleep again? When did that happen?
Just now.
Who did that?
That would be John's patron troll.
God, fucking trolls. Too many of them. Who can even keep track of this shit? Which one's yours? Is the absurd Juggalo one? That would be hilarious.
There's a Juggalo one?
Yeah, see what I mean?
She's contacting me now, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm suddenly not interested, so go talk to your fairy god troll. I'll be over here paving the way for your elaborate dream suicide. When I feel like getting around to it, I mean.
Thanks.
Later.
I want to show off my Smisky since Strap was talking about it. I'm in the dark, so don't mind me, but I keep it on this little green guy. So I have a green guy on a green guy, and he sits on his laptop. Isn't he cute?
Which one's the Smimsky?
The little one. These little,
Okay.
they're like the glow-in-the-dark, there's Nana's hair is on it. These little glow-in-the-dark dudes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm in the dark right now, and whoop, wrong one. We're not Kingdom Hearting today. We're not farting. John is farting. But anyway. Rose, answer, fairy god troll. Have fun talking to yourself again, Vlad.
Yep. Since the gap between your present moment and the implementation of your mystifying self-destruction continues to narrow, this will be the last conversation in which I attempt to talk you out of it nicely. I explain this, the intent isn't true self-sacrifice. First of all, you are underestimating the gravity of a dream death. It is a pretty serious thing, okay? And dream selves are important to a person in ways that aren't always obvious. I think you're being frivolous, but that's not really the sentiment, reinforcing the exoskeleton of my argument. So you will be blacked out of Trollian's viewport, and I have no explanation for this, and neither do you. So I'll just assume the worst, and you should too. Are you sure it's not because I'm sleeping? I've seen you sleep before, and you are just asleep, on screen, peaceful and harmless and posing no threat to anyone. Unless I guess you are up to mischief in your dreams, which I cannot rule out. Actually, that's probably what you do in your sleep. What was I thinking? Shh. What? Blah, blah, blah. Right, sorry. I'm saying this is a special case. It is foreboding and disconcerting, and you are being reckless. You're right. I can't explain why I go dark on your monitor, but I'm confident in my plan. I have it under control. Your hubris is really astonishing. Easily twice the mass of a universe, I think. That it hasn't collapsed upon itself into a tiny lavender singularity is the most striking Marvel paradox space I've coughed up yet. Maybe it did. Maybe that's what went wrong. We figured it out. No, please stop. Humor won't deflect my really big and important tirade, okay? You're investing too much confidence in evil gods who oppose Sky and your true purpose, and I can't abide that. And as difficult as this is for me to confess, I think your plan is very dangerous, and so are you. Oh? Yes. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to devote all my efforts to stopping you. I'm sorry to hear that, Kanaya. What did you have in mind for this new and exciting adversarial phase of our relationship? I'm so glad you asked. You see, I have been training a powerful wizard. Yes, your shout pole is like a tower broadcasting your fear across the ring, and you are right to be afraid.
I have commissioned none other than the legendary Prince of Hope, and I am teaching him the ways of white sorcery. I have observed your methods, and you will come to the most unwelcome realization that all of your guile and cunning has finally backfired. This noble magician of pure light will serve as the counterpoint to your arcane debauchery. He will hunt you down, and goodness and hope will prevail. Is it too late to throw myself at your mercy? Yes, it is much too late for that.
He's so cringe.
Yeah. Can you tell he has Harry Potter references?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see. Then clearly I will have to prepare for this soul-sundering duel whilst making my own funeral arrangements. Oh yes, I do believe securing a corpse box would be prudent. Fitted to dimensions suited to your myriad of unassembled leaky body parts in aggregate. What will this herald the arrival of this swift and righteous thaumaturge? Will I be blinded by the fearsome lashings of light riveting from the incandescent coastline of his beauteous aura? Should I borrow my friend's sunglasses? Yes, definitely do that. Wait, I hope that wasn't too emphatic. Maybe at this point I should clarify that this is all a big joke. Yeah, I was getting at that. You don't always have to tip your hand, Kanaya. You were doing well. I was? Okay, great. I think what I find most challenging about human insincerity-based humor is the degree of commitment to the fantasy which is apparently requisite. We take it very seriously. I mean to say, the gesture of hostility in this case was the joke. I did in fact train this character. I made him a wand to shut him up. Wait, you did? Really? He wouldn't stop harassing me for your secrets. That's incredible. Well done. He's the one with the royalty complex and speaks with all the extra V's and W's. Oh, I knew exactly who you were talking about from the start. Okay. I must say, this little project pleases me. Do keep me apprised of all further developments. Okay, I will. At least until my looming grimdark death steals me away. Yeah, that is still something that I don't really want to joke about. I hope that came across as a sincere statement.
Yep. But Orville has no idea what's going to happen to Rose.
Nope.
Do you have any theories or no?
Well, the guy she was talking about was pretty clearly the white text dude working for Lord English.
Good. You paid attention.
And really, I guess the sole question is whether he wants to die, whether he does want to die, and that's or whether this is just I assume to at least some degree it's an elaborate scheme to furthering his plots, but it's entirely possible that killing himself will actually... Honestly, I would not even be mad if everyone fell in love with Eridan was the...
It would cure him.
It would.
Alright, Jade, answer your fairy god troll.
Hey, Jade.
Oh, hi. I remember you. You talk to me a lot in my dreams.
Yeah, but now I'm talking to you being awake because your robot can't type because it had an explosion.
Yep, that's because my dream self died. Pretty catastrophically.
Oh, no, I'm definitely pretty sorry to hear that.
Thanks, but I think I'm okay. I felt pretty shaken up at first, though.
Yes, I did too. I spent so long sleeping and dreaming and playing on Prospect. Being awake was made to feel weird, and I didn't like it for a while. I didn't like it for a while.
Yeah, I have done a lot of sleeping myself.
Oh yes, I know, but I saw you. You were awake a lot too. After a certain moment, I spent just about every waking hour being asleep.
Wow, why did you sleep so much?
It was just a better way to be. More peaceful and fun, and I guess there was something that happened that was incredibly terrible, and sad and made me feel terrible and sad and sleepy. So I slept a lot.
Oh no, what happened that was so terrible?
I'd prefer that the thing I want to talk to you about not turn into that topic.
Okay, sorry for prying. What did you want to talk about?
I wanted to ask you permission. I would have asked permission the first time, but at the time you were not able to give it or talk or anything.
Permission for what?
To commune with your losses?
With Beck? What do you mean by commune? And what do you mean the first time? You did it before?
Yeah, it means to talk to him and suggest you do something which is good for him and also for people he likes.
Oh, like a psychic power?
Yes.
Pretty sweet. When did you do it before?
Oh, very recently, personally speaking. But for you, it was very long ago.
Just a baby playing with some guns.
And it was a really good example, I think, of exactly why Wigglers should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols.
What? Doof.
So I did the liberty of communing with your losses, which I hope wasn't out of line, but like I said, you were unavailable, by which I mean unavailably small?
Nah.
So then I commune him to use his amazing powers to intervene and reroute the projectile away from the path that would have harmed you. And also, as a wonderful bonus and coincidence, it happened there was a felon on your property? It was, I think, surely an aging rogue who was very much keen on intruding between your really nice-looking family. And as a fortune would have it, the small missile was redirected into the senior interloper's chest, and he died.
Yep.
Oh my god. That wasn't a senior interloper. I'm pretty sure you're talking about my grandpa.
Oh.
And if I'm interpreting correctly, you're saying you used Beck to make me shoot him? Oh, that's so awful.
What's a grandpa?
Oh boy. Okay, it is basically an old man who serves the same role as I guess Elucis does on your planet. He was like my dad. He took care of me.
Whoa. That is a really weird cultural thing, I guess.
Sigh.
Sorry, then, about my cultural ignorance.
Well, I'm not blaming you or anything. It just sounds like you were trying to help and you did save my life, but I mean, geez, talk about a misunderstanding.
Well, now I feel very stupid, but I don't think I will give into bad self-esteem this time about this. It's important to stay confident about stuff, don't you agree?
Sure.
And I think this is a good opportunity for us to bond and become closer in an emotional way, probably.
It is?
Oh, yes. See, the funny thing is, I also killed my Lucis by accident. I mean, my Lucis that was a little fairy bull, not an old man with a huge gun.
Oh no, how did that happen?
I murdered him inappropriately with a four-wheeled device.
What kind of device?
Like the kind basically for cripples to sit in and roll around.
Oh, you mean a wheelchair?
I guess that's a way to call it.
How did that happen?
Well, I was sitting in it, being crippled like usual, and he got under the wheel in his nap.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Also, I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Not that I'm saying sorry for that. That would be rude, I think. I'm just saying sorry for your loss.
Oh, it's okay. On both things, he came back to life for a while and could talk, and that was fun. And also, I'm not paralyzed anymore.
Oh?
No, I have robot legs, and I feel great, and I can walk.
Wow, nice.
Oh, yes, it's truly nice. I'm a new and different guy, mostly. Being not physically handicapped is most certainly the key to having high self-esteem.
That... I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh, absolutely. Take it from me as what fact is true. And now I feel emboldened to do bold things that heroes should do. Like save life of a pretty girl and kill the fiendish old man who, oops, wasn't fiendish. And you loved him. Sorry.
Well, that's good, I guess. I just wish maybe you told me what happened when I was younger. I spent years wondering about it. When I was really young, I was sure the doll sitting across from him did it. And for a long time, I was terrified of the evil blue girl. She sort of haunted my childhood, and I had trouble sleeping for a long time. But of course, I got older and realized that was silly, but then I just speculated that maybe it was suicide, which is just a really sad thing to think about.
Wow, yeah, I totally blew that then. I guess I could still tell you about it in your past.
But even if you do, I don't remember you doing so.
Oh, then I guess I won't.
Okay.
But yeah, irregardless, this is likely to be exactly the kind of thing not to stand in the way about good feelings about myself. I mean, I saw that your losses saved you anyway, in advance, and I just wanted to make it possible so that I was the one involved with being the hero there to save you, like, to put myself in your story in a brave capacity, because that's what I'm feeling good and positive about yourself is all about.
Wow, you sound really confused to me.
Absolutely, I am confused like a fox, the kind that has high self-esteem.
You're incredibly silly. I can't really tell to what extent you're joking around here.
I understand that. And jokes happen, yes. But feeling great about yourself is not a joking issue. It is a heavy-duty business, and it needs to be given all the seriousness that sad things get. I've learned that from my friends and also from Rufio.
Rufio?
Yes, he's a fake.
What do you mean a fake?
A fake guy I made up imaginarily. He never stops being a thing that's not real.
Oh, like an imaginary friend. Okay.
I'm pretending that being fully honest about Rufio's fakeness and being upfront about his general fraudulence that it will only give me extra confidence. I'm pretending that as hard as I can in the most confident way, which makes it partially more true.
That sure is a philosophy you have there.
Yes. Being confident is always about saying and doing things you feel, even if the afraid part of you says, no, but please don't do that. Here's the thing. I'm afraid to say to you, Jade, but I'm too confident now to let my afraidness make me feel terrible.
Oh. Well, what is it?
Remember, I talked to you a lot when you were sleeping.
Sorry, I lost.
You're good.
Yes. Yes.
And we talked about lots of things, and we had some things in common, and it was nice.
Sure.
And I think consequently the emotional result is probably that maybe I have some possible red feelings for you.
Red feelings? You mean... Whoa, wait, really?
Wow, that sure was a hard thing to say, and made me incredibly nervous. But I said it because of my remarkable leg-powered self-confidence, and now I think all that's left is definitely your reciprocation about that, probably?
Well, I don't think I can reciprocate.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you're nice, but I don't even really know you. I don't even know your name.
Oh gosh, how stupid can I be? I forgot to say, I'm Tavros.
Okay, Tavros. I don't know if you fully thought about this. You don't actually know me very well either.
Oh, yes, I surely do, because we had a number of spirited conversations wherein you were very nice and pleased to speak with me. Did I misinterpret that? Was it not actually niceness?
Well, no, I was being nice because I like to be nice to people when I can and when they are nice to me, but things are a little more complicated than that. You can't know someone just by a few conversations. I mean, I only talked to you while I was asleep. I am kind of different when I'm dreaming. I forget things, and at times I'm not really sure what's real. Don't you remember that's what it's like to dream on Prospect?
Kind of.
Sorry, I feel bad about having to disappoint you, but I don't know what else to say.
But what about my attractive bravado and ignoring my instinctual cowardice hard enough to say that I like you? Isn't that supposed to be very attractive and encourage the major having of flushed feelings in others? I guess what I mean is, what about all my confidence? What do you think about that?
Geez, Tavros, I am really flattered you like me and all. And that sure is confident of you to say so. And that's great, but I guess confidence is one thing, but there is such a thing as being too forward, I guess.
Wow. Okay.
I also think, and really this is just polite, friendly advice, that if you're really confident, you don't always have to say it all the time. Oh man, I'm sorry to say, it just comes off as a little insecure and off-putting and kind of defeats the purpose. And all things considered, I think we should just stay friends, or really continue building a friendship in the first place, since, like I said, we don't actually know each other that well.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. If I'm being realistic, I think that's what's reasonable to say to me. And I'll work on toning down my self-respect a little.
No, you should have self-respect. Just, oh boy, this is frustrating. Can we talk about this later? I have some things to do. Why don't we get back to the original point? Why do you want to commune with Beck again?
Yes, of course. I wanted to get approval from you to commune him again, now that he's a sprite, to perpetrate one of my heroic ideas again.
Uh-oh, what is your idea this time?
I will suggest to him that he attack your adversary, as well as ours, and maybe beat him to solve everybody's problems.
Wow, I don't know about that.
But I have great skill in commanding beasts to glory in battle, and yours is surely the strongest beast I've seen.
But he's my best friend, and you've already managed to get one of my family members killed.
But according to my self-confidence, I think I'm pretty sure I can use his power to be successful. Whoops. Pretend I didn't mention my self-confidence or anything off-putting.
But all of our adversaries have inherited his powers. I would imagine the strongest guy would have all of his powers and then some. I am not really comfortable with this.
Oh.
You said that you were asking me permission first, and I appreciate that. But if you are asking me, I'm afraid my answer is no.
Okay. I respect that. But I wonder.
What?
I wonder if a truly self-confident guy with the best self-esteem there is would even need to ask. Maybe the best guy would just know he would be successful and would do it anyway because it is for your own good and everyone else's.
No way. That would be smug and arrogant and would make you a bully. Later, if my friends and I want to ask Beck for help and decide that's our best hope, then that's our business. Until then, just please stop meddling.
Wow, okay. You're right about all that. I'll respect your wishes. Or will I? Wink.
No, don't. I'm serious. Ugh, I think my headache is coming back.
I was just making a joke. Sorry. I guess us becoming a friendship doesn't have to happen now.
No, it's fine. I just really don't want you to do that, okay?
Yeah.
I have to go now. Bye, Tavros. Oh my god, I cannot believe how hilariously pathetic that whole exchange was. Even by your wretched standards, Toreador. Oh god, I can't breathe. Absolutely priceless.
Hey, Vriska, that was supposed to be a private correspondence of a personal nature. How could you even be reading that?
Tavros, sometimes your stupidity surprises even me. Next time you decide to open your heart to an alien girl, make sure that her chat client isn't being holographically projected for all to see, okay?
Damn, dude. Can you imagine?
Yep.
All right, Thief, tear into page.
Whoops.
It was so embarrassing just reading that. I'm embarrassed. I'm actually feeling genuine embarrassment. Your obscene incompetence is actually polluting my otherwise pristine composure. Nice going.
So, I don't care.
Jade let you down too easy. She's too nice. Someone's got to tear into you for that appalling display. Once again, whose shoulders that falls on? That's right, Vriska's as usual.
I think she has the right amount of niceness, personally. An amount that is some instead of none.
Hey, I'm nice when it matters. And where it doesn't strangulate the critical development of people I give a shit about, okay? Really, I don't know what you see in her. She's completely useless like you. Wait, of course. It makes perfect sense. You and she represent the ideal mate spritship. How could I have been so blind? You two perfectly pointless grubs in a bucket.
No, I have too much self-confidence now to be upset by your scandalous imagery. I don't think she is useless. And I don't think I am either, because of new self-esteem's attained, remember?
Oh, will you please stop going on about your fucking self-esteem? I will say this much about her. She was right about that. How insufferable you can get, prattling on and on about how confident you are. Tavros, you give confidence a bad name. I gave you all the chances in the world to earn real confidence, and you failed. You couldn't even do the one little thing I asked you to. The one thing that would have made you man up once and for all. So instead you flew away and cried and decided to sleep away your sorrow for the rest of the adventure. Do you have any idea how sick that made me? Everything about you makes me sick. When you talk about your self-confidence, I throw up a little. You don't know what confidence is. Robo-legs don't give you confidence. That ain't no more true than saying my robo-arm gave me mine. See what I mean? Your confidence is faker than even the great Rufio himself, Lord of the Unreal. It's pure fiction, a false, fakey, fraudy con job from a wimpy loser charlatan bullshit artist. It's shallow and nauseating, just like you. Do us all a favor and shut up about it.
Okay. I think this is actually making me pretty mad.
Yeah, right. I'll believe it when I see it, chum.
I don't want you to mock me anymore. I don't know if my confidence is real or what, but I would like you to stop saying stuff like that to me and to stop saying bad things about my friend Jade, too.
Jade is an idiot, a useless, boring nobody. What has she done for her party other than fuck up every step of the way? What does she ever do but take naps and get in trouble? She's awful, and you deserve each other. Oh wait, except she hates you. Even the boring, pointless girl hates you. Talk about a guy who can't get a break. Though I guess she's not completely useless.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, Tavros, I gave her credit for something, so I'll give you credit for something too. Your plan to control her looseness wasn't a bad idea, and using your ability to save her life, lol, was a pretty good way to test how effective your powers are across sessions. Pretty good way to practice to know where you stand. Practicing your abilities is important, so when it comes down to using them for something that really matters, you know you're ready for prime time. I know this firsthand. I got lots and lots and lots of practice with your little guinea pig friend. So really, it turns out she wasn't so useless at all. Far from it.
Whoa, what are you saying you did to her?
Not really the point. The point is, I'm trying to say you pay you a compliment. At this point, you're so sad and disgusting. You should treat anything nice anyone has to say about you like a chest full of shimmering boombox.
Okay, God, what?
Like I said, your plan was solid. Controlling the Guardian to go after Jack was a fine idea. Sure would stir some shit up. Better than being an insignificant, stuttering piece of trash all the time, I say. And you were definitely on something about doing it irregardless of her wishes, because it's for her own good. That's what winners do. They do what's right for someone they care about, even if the other person does nothing but bitch and moan and act ungrateful about it. Better you learn late than never. In fact, I would go as far as to say that if you went ahead with your plan against her wishes, it might just earn you a smidgen of respect from me. We'll see. There's just really one catch.
Oh, what's that?
The catch is it's not going to work.
What isn't?
Are you even listening to me? Man, clear the roofie wax out of your ears. You can stick the Guardian on Noir even if you were inclined. Not even if I were to make you inclined.
Why?
Because you are dealing with a pro here. I already thought of that. I thought of everything. The Guardian is not going to attack the agent who engineered him in the first place. Or should I say, were encouraged, to engineer him. I was striking a mutually beneficial arrangement. This is often the most effective way to manipulate others. I just sort of gave them an idea, nudged them along in the direction of seizing more power, which they wanted to do anyway. Remember, I already have a lot of experience getting these simple-minded agents to march to my drum beat. I was excelling them left and right in our session. I'm an expert at this by now.
Why would you do that?
Tavros, at this point it should be obvious. I'm the unseen hand behind every major event in their session, to some extent their whole lives. At least those events not happening by the volition of their own natural incompetence. Don't you think this is how it should be? Shouldn't the greatest player leave her fingerprints on every step of the rise to power of her ultimate nemesis?
Wow, no, that's... I don't even know how to say all the ways I think that's crazy.
But you must agree, because you were copycatting my idea.
No, I wasn't.
You were brazenly inserting yourself into Jade's history. The self-insertion plan was my idea, and it's revolting and cowardly for you to deny it.
That was for a good thing, though.
Sure, whatever you say. And it's incredibly sad how outclassed you are. It's actually depressing that you thought you could beat me at my own game. And the most sickeningly of all, you don't own up to it. I have every angle covered already. The human session is full on circuit lockdown. Any effort you make to disrupt my plans will be laughable, just like everything you have ever done in your life. The only thing left to do now is to prepare to kill Jack myself and save everyone's ungrateful asses. It's a shame you're not strong enough to take him on with me. Too bad you spent so long sleeping instead of turbo leveling like me. We may have made a pretty awesome team. Oh well.
Page retrieve arms.
Okay then, all of your usual insulting things aside, my take on this is that you created our impossibly hard bad guy who wants to kill us. And by association, I guess that makes you the bad guy too, instead of a good guy who's just mean.
Nice deduction. Wrong. Excruciating linear and laced with the sort of absolutes morons like to throw around, but nice.
And that being the case, even though I'm terrified of you and not as strong or real confident, only mostly fake confident,
Yes, go on.
I think I'm going to have to stop you.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Pretty weak slime threat there, but it's a start. Tell you what, if you can find me in this lab, you can have at me. I'll even give you a free shot. No funny business or anything.
Okay then. Here I come.
I'll be waiting. Happen.
And then he just doubled down the stairs. Warned you, bro. We click on over, we see, remember, Jade had had her dream self stuffed in the orb of her tower. And one of those windows that they can see things on, you see a little familiar buddy there. AH Ride!
Yes.
He's also being mind controlled by Vriska. Hell yes.
What the fuck?
Hell.
Please.
Fucking. Yes.
4.
And so came to an end the most heroic thing that ever happened in the history of metafiction. Let's move on.
Good job, Hussy. You owned your bullies through the never-ending story. I'm so proud of him. Alright, air level up.
The windy thing subsides, and clear skies prevail. You soar to the highest rung, and rule over your echelon as the air transparent. Boondollars fly.
Air cloud up. The clouds come back in with the fireflies. Oh boy.
The clouds have returned. The fireflies are still trapped. The spell remains unbroken. There's commotion behind you. A nearby village, perhaps?
Alright, and here is the interactive. So let me share this with Vlad. Loading. Alrighty. Alright, so we got little John here, walking around and shit. Let's go up to these glasses and see what they say. Pick up the serious business goggles.
You re-equip serious business goggles. Would have sucked if you lost to these.
Answer Vriska.
John. Congratulations.
For what, you mean? Oh, that windy thing? Did I actually do that somehow?
Well, yes, you did. And I suppose congratulations are in order for that, too. But mostly I am congratulating you for gaining all the levels.
Oh, right. I got to the top of my echelon ladder somehow. I didn't even really think it had a top, or that I would get there so fast. So I guess that's it then. Don't have to worry about leveling up anymore. That's pretty neat.
Don't be ridiculous, John. Well, you may have technically gained all the levels just now. You did not truly gain all of them just yet. Anyway, this is really just the beginning.
It is?
Yes, you are now ready to begin your ascent through God tiers. Nobody I know is able to progress this far anywhere near as fast as and you, John, not even me. I can't tell you how proud I am.
Wow, really? Okay, what do I do?
The thing is, from this point on, you can't make any progress while you're awake, so you've got to get to sleep. But not just boring old nap will do. You will need to go to sleep in a special bed. You must find your quest bed, John.
That sounds pretty cool. Where is it?
Not too far away. But rather than me telling you, why don't you talk to the locals and ask around? I had hoped you'd get to this point get this far, but at some point you're going to have to start taking some steps all by yourself. I think you're ready for that. If you make the right decision to play all your cards right, hell, you might even wind up at a higher tier than I did. I hope this turns out to be the case. I'm rooting for you all the way. Now get going and find that bed.
Okay, I will. Thanks a lot, Vriska. And we got Nana here to voice the salamanders. So, let's talk to the salamander.
Did you see it? It was there, after the windy thing.
See what?
Oh gosh, I can't think of the word. The big flat thing that's as wide as possible. I know. The dark-colored ceiling the clouds stay under.
You mean the sky?
Yes! It was so beautiful. I hope to witness its miracle again one day before the end of my sadly short amphibious lifespan.
Let's see what's in this pipe. Or Pyxis, we get a mini tablet.
A Pisces, like a...
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go up the stairs.
That's one of the things I could have said this morning.
Yeah, let's talk to this next salamander.
That was quite a blister, wouldn't you say? It really had us all whipping around here, our little legs flying every which way.
You must be talking about the windy thing. Yeah, sorry about that.
Why would you have to be sorry about? A great surge of the breeze like that could only be summoned by the air. It means he's finally come. This is so exciting! Please let me know if you see him.
That salamander's got no clue. Going to the right. I'm gonna talk to this first salamander.
I thought for sure our mushroom was cooked. The green tragedy nearly consumed us all.
The green tragedy? Oh, you mean the fire?
Yes, we're at a spread of the global catastrophe. Thousands of lives are lost. Luckily, the air saved us. I'm going to pop a big friendly bubble in his face if I'm ever lucky enough to meet him.
Wow. Sounds like he's in for a treat. There's another Pyxis up here. I'm gonna open it. What did we get, Orville?
Oh, hold on. Sorry. You got a can of tab!
Nice.
Oh yes, you've been dying to try this beverage for a long time. Perfect timing too, because you're in need of a good sugar kick. This can should be jam-packed full of real, actual sugar. Let, this stuff sucks.
I didn't mind tab. I'm gonna chat with these salamanders over here. So the one on the left says...
We must all come together and unify as a people after the great, terrible green tragedy. This harmonious union will mostly entail a lot of standing around and fidgeting hyperactively. Together!
And the one on the
Democracy.
right. Yep, democracy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I cannot wait for the air to visit our village. Hey, maybe he's here right now! Maybe if I blow my spit bubble big enough, it'll catch the air's reflection, and I'll be able to bask in his magnificence. Wait! I see someone in my bubble's reflection right now! Could it be? Could it? Oh, never mind. It's just a dumb boy with some square glasses shaped on his face.
Hey! If you go down these stairs to the right, this one's a dead end. There's another Pyxis.
You got one of your fake arms? Man, why do you have to rummage through your stuff and start mailing it all over the planet?
Down to the left, there's a little tiny salamander. Hey, little fella, where are your parents? Do salamanders even have parents? Oh, duh, of course they do. I guess what I mean is, do you have a family or anything?
Well,
I already adopted one young salamander today, but then I left her at my friend's house, so I think I'll let you be. I don't know if I'm cut out to be a dad. I mean, I don't even have a tie or a pipe or a really serious-looking wallet or anything. Thinking about it is making me miss my dad. Hey, I wonder if I'll see him when I sleep on my quest bed. I hope so. Anyway, thanks for listening. See you, little guy.
well,
Yeah, let's see what's in the Pyxis.
You got more illegal contraband! Dude, this frog is so illegal! You'd better ditch this thing before a wily agent of Dearth sees you with it.
Alright, so we're gonna go back to the right. And up those stairs. And the stairs at the top right of this area. The sign.
Left, village. Right, mushroom orchard and also a secret grotto. Shh.
We'll start with the village first. So we see a little fella here blowing bubbles.
I thought the spell was broken there for a moment. The clouds went away, and the fireflies were all buzzing around, acting disoriented. But then the clouds came back. To be honest, I was a little relieved. I've grown fond of them, and if the fireflies were to escape from above, I would miss them dearly. They're really pretty, and they're my friends.
Aw. There's a little shop here.
Welcome. Looking for something tasty today?
We get a cone of bugs, an onion, a tasty mushroom, a jar of bugs, a mushroom shake, a big boy mushroom, a grasshopper. I've never actually bought these, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll
So, do we want to just start from the top?
I got the cone of bugs.
Got a cone of bugs.
Okay. An onion.
Got an onion.
I hope that they actually have
Preferably
something
proud.
interesting to say, yeah.
Got a tasty mushroom.
Okay. Jar of bugs.
Got a jar of bugs. Got a mushroom shake.
And
Got a big boy mushroom.
a grasshopper.
Got a grasshopper.
Yeah, I thought that would be interesting, but whatever. We got a little buddy straight right to the left of the shop.
Our village has the best snack stand in the land. It offers the juiciest bugs and most succulent onions. I'm so hungry. Alas, I have not a single boondollar to pop my bubble with.
I've got loads of boondollars. Here, I'll treat you to a nice lunch.
The salamander got 100 boondollars.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, this is like a small fortune. I can finally afford to try the most sublime delicacy on the menu, but if I opt for that, I can afford nothing else that is tasty.
Yes, I guess having money leads to some complicated decisions. Oh well, enjoy. Capitalism. Alright, we'll talk to the one to the left of it.
Hey, I heard a rumor that you were some kind of Mr. Moneybags over here. Well, boy, do I have an offer for you.
What is it?
A treasure. It'll cost you 10,000 boondollars to discover what it is and obtain it.
Wow, 10,000, that's a lot. But really, I guess it's not so much since I have millions.
Millions? Why didn't you say so? I revised my offer to 100,000 boondollars.
Hey, you can't do that. I will pay you 10,000, and that's my final offer.
You drive a hard bargain out of that silly tooth mouth of yours. Very well, the deal's been made.
You got a smuppet.
It was one of the Dave's dumb butt puppets. I hate these things. What a ripoff. Can I go in the door? Nope. Let's see what's in the Pixis.
Whoa, you got a whole boon case. But it's empty and therefore worthless. Too bad. You guess riches aren't quite so easy to come by.
Instead of going up the stairs, we'll go to the left. See these two fellers talking. We'll talk to the right one first.
Oh man, look at that dashing hat. Look at that dashing style. Rumpled head objects are all the rage these days. I would love to wear one, but I just don't have money.
Well, I agree it is important to keep up with the fashions. Tell you what, I will give you some money for a hat, so that you can be one of the coolest salamanders in town. Here you go.
The salamander got 1,000 boondollars.
Oh, please don't be frozen. Nope, there we go, okay. And the one on... Oh, I see, now he's a hat. And the one on the left.
I'm the absolute pinnacle of fashionability. Marvel at the object upon my head and admire the luster of its velveteen rumples. It was so expensive.
And we go to the hat shop.
Hello, looking for a head object that is rumpled and unsightly? All of our head objects are rumpled and unsightly, fortunately.
There's a rumpled head object, even rumplier head object, and the rumpliest head object of all.
Just gonna buy them all again.
Yeah,
Not
let's
a
do it.
rumpled head object! Not an even rumplier head object! Got the rumpliest head object of all!
Okay, we'll go to the right. There's a little well here. Let's talk to this buddy here.
Shh. Listen. Do you hear that? He's still asleep, thank goodness. But when the windy thing was kicking up all that fuss, it sounded like he was not happy at all. It makes him absolutely furious when anyone other than him bends the breeze to his will. It is not pleasant for anybody. Luckily, there's only one person who can do that, and he is surely a mythical figure who only morons believe in.
We'll see what this Pixis is at the bottom.
You got a Smuppet!
Oh, great, just what you needed. A pipe full of puppet ass. Nice.
And then... Did we talk to the one to the right of the well?
We can look inside the well. But I
All
don't
that
know.
commotion very nearly woke the slumbering one. I think that would have been dreadful. But he is still asleep. I am sure only the air can wake him and break this spell over the land. It is said that the air will wake the denizen by playing a magical song only he can play, and when he wakes up, the air will meet that terrible beast face to face. It is then that he will be offered the choice. The nature of the air's triumph depends on what he chooses. Then the air will lead us all to a beautiful place with the most bristling insect furrows and the richest, deep, dampest mushroom soil you could hope to farm. Or so the story goes. Probably a lot of bullshit if you ask me.
Alright, yeah, let's check out the... Look inside.
Bump, 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 bump.
Yeah, just some wind blowing in there. Pretty cool. So we'll go back up to the top of the village. There's that
Oh, yeah,
stairwell.
staircase.
Where does that lead
Is that
to?
oh, the flagpole actually.
The flag is at half-mast in honor of the heroes who lost their lives to the green tragedy.
Simply beautiful.
Many brave firefighters deployed from the air's tower to extinguish the flames. Alas, they were all overwhelmed by its fury. A memorial would be erected in their honor. It would be inscribed with last words frequently overheard, words of wisdom to remember. Should Nana read the last words since they were
How can she be
presumably
creepy
said
so
by
flammable?
Stella? How indeed, brave heroes. How indeed.
Alright, let's go up the stairs. There's another shop here.
What will it be today?
Alright, there's the feather cadence.
Okay, here's the point where we start not being able to afford anything.
Yep. Alright. Feather cadence, go ahead.
Oh, right. I didn't even bother. Arg, if only you hadn't given stupid Dave that stupid boon buck, you could have bought this. Strider!
Pneumatic progression.
Yeah, you're not even remotely close to being able to afford this thing, whatever it is.
Breathless Battaglia.
Yeah, you're not even remotely close to being able to afford this thing, whatever it is.
Ivories in the
50
fire. Yeah.
Same.
Mixolydian
Same,
Maelstrom,
and-
same. Fantasia and Hail,
Yeah.
same, yeah.
Okay.
There's a little buddy over here to the right.
It is this way to what we locals call the glow shape. It is above the thing that the air will take its most important and legendary naps on.
Oh, that must be my quest bed. The air's quest bed? I almost forgot I was being all sneaky and incognito here.
My response to that will simply be a singular, unintelligent, and unpunctuated glub. Glub.
Yeah, so let's actually go back down and to the right to the mushroom fields, since towards the bed is our end goal. So heading to the right. We have more salamanders. We have 3 here. First one says...
Hey you, don't go any further. The mushroom orchard has been commandeered by a frightening beast. It is a terribly powerful, unlike any underling I've ever seen, at least not before the green tragedy. The devil is making it nigh impossible to farm our goddamn mushrooms.
And second one says...
Halt! We are guarding the mushroom orchard. It is for your own good. Do not pass.
Third one...
Guard, guard, guard. We are an elite team of village guards guarding this orchard here. Together we represent an impenetrable edifice of amphibious fury. There is no way anyone is getting through. Public safety is assured.
Alright, let's head on over.
How did you do that?
And now it's back in the same style as the first 2 movable flash games. And it's just like...
No longer an earthbound sprite.
Yeah. You can just like smack the imps with the hammer and whatever.
Okay, so it's for purpose of battle animation.
Yeah, I think there's some salamanders, however, in the do I click them? I don't remember how to... Yeah, you can click the salamanders down below.
I don't give a shit that there's a ridiculously powerful and deadly imp running around the orchard. Someone's gotta be throwing all these goddamn fucking mushrooms, pain in the ass those truly be. So that's what I'm doing. Standing around here. Farming all these goddamn fucking mushrooms.
Let me check my guide really quick. I think that there's a secret here in the mushrooms. Yeah. Pressing Control-Alt-T or Shift-T in the mushroom area and entering Shoosh :doof. So let's see. Yeah, so it says Papnak and 2 colons, so right, SHOOSH :doof, DOOF. And now you're Dave.
Sorry.
In Scott
Wait,
Pilgrim
sorry,
style.
can you repeat this?
Go to the mushrooms where that salamander was.
Yeah, I got that. So
Yeah.
shoosh.
Shoosh.
Is what I put in.
Shoosh :doof.
Oh yeah.
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 So now we are Dave. Let's see if the salamander changes. Yeah, no, it's the same text. That's cool. You can be Dave. Yeah, and all you would have to do is Control-T again in order to get it back to John. But since we're in the combat, it's really fun to just do the combat as Dave to try to kill this stupid uranium imp. So I'm just gonna run around, try to kill this imp.
Trying to ruin all these goddamn fucking mushrooms.
Ooh.
And I do believe you can actually get a game over and have to restart the flash here, so
Yep.
don't do that.
I can do it. I believe in me. Ooh. Where'd you go, imp? There you are. Like, sometimes he stays still for a long time and lets me whack the hell out of him. Ooh.
Hold on. I'm looking for. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, he just, like, moves around and shit.
Does charging your Mangrit vial actually do more damage to the imp or anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I missed! And then he teleported away, so... I'm not good at man-gritting.
The trick is you just charge it while you're looking for the imp, since he teleports anyways. And then just spam a few. That's at least what I've been doing.
Oh, perfect,
And
I
I've got
paused it.
Yes, that's the idea.
Nice. Got him. Oh yeah. Anything about this frog organ? No. Yeah, I think that's all the things over here. I'll wait for you to finish killing yours, but if you control T, you can be John again. That's pretty neat. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk around until you let me know that you've killed yours.
Yeah, hold on. It just, it's very low on health. It just happened to walk off out of sight. So... There we go.
Dancing.
There we go, yep.
Cool.
Okay, I got all the uranium.
Hell yeah. Alright, so we'll head back over to the Salamander Village.
Okay.
And we'll go back up to the tippity top, where we could go. What?
Wasn't there more over at the
Not the
mushroom grove that I...
No, that was it. I looked through the walkthrough before.
Wait, go down.
Go. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's go back down to the sign in between the village and the mushroom grove. That sign that tells you which way.
Okay.
Yeah. If you go as go north to the right of the sign, and you can find it. Oh yeah, between these trees here.
This is the most important thing in the game, and you almost skipped it.
Yeah. We'll talk to this little guy.
Okay.
You're entering the private and secluded alchemy of the clan of the secret wizard.
And look at all of them. I'm gonna go clockwise, so we'll talk to this left one.
Behold my robes, good sir. Behold them, and may peace behold you.
And the next one.
Where is your rag of souls? You look absolutely ridiculous. Our secret society beholds you as foolish.
And the next one.
Glub, 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 glub. Yeah, just behold my robes already, okay? Sheesh.
And the pike sis. Let's see what's there.
Oh, hold on. You got your own copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy back. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Your prized belongings are being scattered to every corner of the globe.
And the next guy says,
Would you like to hear the story of the clan of the secret wizard and why you presently have the privilege of holding my divine robes?
but those are my bed sheets. How did you get them?
Silence! I will not entertain such pluck from the lowly unrobed. Our great elder, the magnificent secret wizard, was one day graced with the first rag of souls from the clouds. He donned the oily, humble cloth and assumed the countenance of a simple beggar. Below, he beheld a great pillar of rock, and on that pillar he beheld an impossibly tall white tower belonging to the fabled heir of breath. And so our leader ascended this pillar and this tower, but found no sign of the heir. He did, however, find the heir's floating blue servant, and she laundered his robes, and so the Rag of Souls was born anew. Such was his magnanimity, he employed the heavenly machina to duplicate this relic and distribute robes to as many followers across the land so that they too might be beheld with a beholden eye of admiration. So it was, and so it shall have been beheld. Now go. May beheld robes be with you always.
I love that Nana just made a bunch of robes for a bunch of salamanders.
I'm going to ask you to do something. It's totally up to you if you would like to oblige. No pressure or anything.
Do you by any chance want me to behold your robes?
You're an amazing genius and I love you!
I'll talk to these, the far right one.
I'm kind of not really into this. I'm just doing it because of peer pressure. To be honest, I'm getting a little tired of beholding all these goddamn robes. What does beholding robes even mean? Like, just looking at them? Is that it? Don't tell anyone I said that!
Let's talk to the pike sis on the right.
You got a firefly! Poor guy was trapped in there. Off you go, little fella. But join your friends in the clouds.
Okay, we'll talk to the last four, the top one of the last four.
I'm beholding someone without the proper attire in our presence. This is most improper.
Sorry, where can I get some of your robes to join your club?
You really think it's that easy? This is an exclusive guild and entry is only permitted through brutal ritualistic hazing. By which I mean we have more of these satin robes than we know what to do with, and we zealously recruit new members with virtually no standards at all. Would you like to join? I will take your robe measurements right now.
Oh, nah, not really. I don't really feel like walking around wrapped up in a stupid bedsheet.
My tender ears have just been scalded by unthinkable blasphemies.
And the one below it.
Behold my robes, behold my robes, behold my robes, behold my robes, behold my robes.
Okay, geez, I am beholding them as hard as I can right now. Whatever that means. Are you satisfied? And the next one.
Glub glub. Hey kid, see these ropes? Let's get holding here. Chop chop.
And the last one.
I fell asleep in a bush, and when I woke up I was here dressed in this absurd cloth. I'm so confused and a little afraid.
Yay.
This is my favorite thing that I quote all the time, and no one understands. It's hard and nobody understands.
In fact,
What, that last one?
no, just behold my robes.
Behold my robes, behold my
okay.
robes, behold my robes, behold
In
my
fact,
robes. behold
Nana's
my robes.
wearing a white blanket.
Behold my robes, behold my robes, behold my robes.
I should have just, if I had known about this, I would have just used. I'm playing an extra planar lizard folk magic user in a D&D game. I would have totally just used one of these as my character, one of these sprites as my character portrait.
Yeah, right?
Orville, trust me when I say you never want to include interplanar Homestuck characters in D&D. I've had
Well,
some
it wasn't-
awkward
it wasn't
experiences.
It wasn't specific. I wasn't specifically a in-universe Homestuck Salaman in universe.
Oh,
but it's just been a funny
God.
thing to include as my portrait.
Oh god.
I was a Costa. They're from Planescape. And
All right. So once you're done, you can walk up north of the village to the basic end of this walk through here. So you will see something really pretty. I don't know if there's dialogue.
okay.
I believe in you.
Yeah, you have found your destination. What would you like to do?
And at that point, we will proceed to the quest bed. And that ends the walkthrough.
Thank you for beholding my robes.
Yay!
Behold my robes, 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 behold my robes.
All right, John, proceed to the quest bed. So there's John walking up to the quest bed. Looks pretty cool, right? And it's so. John, take
Yeah.
legendary nap. Okay, I think I'm ready to take this legendary nap. And then climb the god tiers, I guess.
Yes, exactly. Pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it is a little too exciting.
What's that mean?
I'm not sleepy at all. Also, this is not much of a bed. More like a really hard slab of rock. I don't see how I'll be able to sleep.
John, would you like me to put you to sleep?
You mean you're asking me this time instead of just doing it? What happened to you becoming responsible for me becoming a hero?
John, I am clearly involved in your rise to power now regardless. That can't be changed. I'm giving you the option because at some point a hero has to start making choices. And once you take a break from hunting treasure and stop getting distracted by side quests, you eventually realize that's what this game is all about. The choices you make affect the destiny of the universe you create, as well as the type of hero you become. It would have been nice if someone was around to explain all this to me and let me have some control over my own fate. I had to do this in a much less pleasant way. I'm sparing you that indignity. Besides, it's not like you're some loser who doesn't know how to make tough decisions. So what will it be, John?
Well, I'm supposed to go to sleep to realize my destiny. And you have the ability to make me do that, so I don't really see the harm in that. It sounds like it is just the practical thing to do.
Am I hearing a yes, John?
Yes, that is my decision. Vriska, please put me to sleep.
You got it.
Oh, thank you. I will thank my waiter.
I don't know if I'm supposed to as well, but I will too.
Yes. Alright. John takes a little nappy. Like, skill issue, like, anybody I could fall asleep on that bed. Nana could fall asleep on standing up.
No, yeah, same. Let's see how this goes wrong.
Yep.
Since...
There he is, all stretched out, looking nice. Then you see a little silhouette above him. Looks kind of familiar. Wearing some glasses with a big old sword. And our boy has been stabbed. Little message from Vriska there. All right, John, rise up.
Okay.
It's Toby time.
Toby time.
Toby Radiation Fox, as he was known in these days.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm getting a nostalgia wave.
This is just around the time that he started just doing the soundtrack for Homestuck in general, basically. I think?
Yep.
Because this is where he's living in Hussey's basement, right?
Yep. Indeed. He's got some cool duds. It's day 612. The troll number. Yay. So now John's god tier. Pretty cool, right? Here we see Dave next on the next page, asleep on his quest bed. It's got like a gear icon on it.
Well, yeah, because his world is a cross between Heat Man stage and Metal Man stage.
Sure. And there's another Dave with his Khaled Scratch standing over the felted Dave. Dave, pester Terezi.
Okay.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, what are you waiting for? Are you going to just stand there? Are you going to suck it up and assassinate that nice-looking Dave in his sleep?
But you know if I'm going to or not. It's late for you to pretend there's any element of suspense here. Why don't you just tell me?
Oh, I get it. You want to rise to the god tiers and become as great as John, while still forfeiting all your decisions and free will to a blind girl in another dimension. Real heroic, Dave. Or should I say, so cool.
Look, I don't mind making the decision if that's what's going on here, like doing the free will thing.
Oh, is that a thing now?
Yes, like, how would it ever stop being a thing? Being a thing's not real, it's not something it ever stopped doing. I just want to know what's really going on here before I decide to start chopping off the heads of outrageously good-looking snoozing dudes.
I told you. You need to die on your quest bed to reach the god tier in Skyo with John.
Okay, I know, but something about this doesn't add up. Who is this guy? I don't remember sleeping on this bed, or reaching the god tier. I'm pretty sure that's something I'd remember. So is he from the future? Does it mean later I'm gonna have to put this ugly goddamn suit back on? Which I thought we both agreed I'd retired from the wardrobe forever, and then go back in time and sleep in this bed and get killed by me right now? Do I have the stable loop right?
No.
Then what? Or then what?
I can tell you. But first, are you sure this is the source of your hesitation, Dave? Keeping track of temporal logistics.
Why wouldn't I be concerned about that? If we make mistakes, then dead Daves start piling up. And dead Daves are the enemy, remember? Says the sword-holding guy who's about to add one to the pile.
I'm just saying, it isn't easy for anyone to face their own death, even if the consequences to their benefit. Not even any of us managed to do it. Well, except for one.
Who?
Take a wild guess.
Okay, got it. I wonder if this can finally be the conversation doesn't deteriorate into a lot of bitching and moaning about her.
Fine.
So if I'm understanding this guy isn't from the future who came back to finish a loop. And he's not from the past because I remember doing this. So this isn't part of our timeline choreography at all. Must be it from an offshoot timeline, which means he's doomed.
Yes.
Okay, so how did this happen? Where did we fuck up?
We didn't. Sorry about this, Dave. It was the best way I could think of to show you what this involves. You wouldn't stop bugging me about why you'd never be able to catch up with John. I told you you wouldn't be able to face your death, and that wasn't good enough for you, so here we are.
What exactly did you do?
Okay, remember when you were asking me about this god tier stuff? And how John was able to ascend, and I told you it would involve dying, and you kept going on about it, so I gave you a choice to find out how, now, or find out later.
Yeah, I remember. Seems like a long time ago already. What was that, like more than a day for me chronologically?
Yes, but it was only a couple of minutes for me. You finally wore me down with all your recent pestering. So I said fine, and I went back a little earlier on your timeline to kick this off. So this is how we're doing this now.
Okay, but you didn't actually give me a choice. You just flipped a coin.
Yeah, and I left the decision over the outcome of this flip in your hands.
Sound effects.
Shush. Maybe you forgot. I wouldn't blame you since there's been a lot to keep track of. But here's how it went down. You were strutting around in your delicious kiwi 8-ball suit and running your fresh mouth as usual. Derp, yo, Terezi, sup, gotta beat John, gotta beat John. He's got a long hood and he does wind. How can I get powers too? Oops, red is how I talk. My bad. Oh my god, Dave, this is so decadent. Why didn't you ever tell me how amazing it is to type like this? I almost can't handle it.
Okay, stop.
Okay. Oh, right.
Okay, stop. That shit's probably like crack to you. I'm not gonna stand by and watch you fall prey to your own wild cherry apeshit apocalypse.
Okay, so anyway, I'm like, Dave, that's going to involve facing your own death. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I don't think you're ready for that. So then Dave is like, it's so stupid, blah, blah, blah. I'm being difficult and cool, word up. So I say, fine, I'll show you, but only if you promise to the exact terms of my arrangement in order to protect the integrity of the timeline.
The arrangement being the coin flip thing. Thank God we did that, otherwise we'd be screwed. I probably would have gone back in time and killed my own grandfather. Oh wait, I never have.
But it was important. You just didn't know what was going on, which was for your own good. I told you I was going to flip a coin. Before I did, you had to pick a side without telling me. Good heads or bad heads. And you were like, hey, sure, Terezi, I will hella go along with your two-facing. Whatever that means.
Oh yeah.
What did that mean, by the way? What's a Two-Face thing?
Two-Face is a human Batman villain who's half ugly and flips coins all the time to make evil decisions.
Oh, well, that's kind of disheartening. I thought of my coin. I sort of thought my coin flipping was a cool and unique thing.
It's okay, flipping coins for reasons is still pretty badass, I guess. Why don't you finish your story?
Here we have a little diagram of what happens on each coin flip.
Right, so the choice, if you recall, was I could show you how to reach the god tier now, or I could show you later. And you had to assign one option to good heads and the other option to bad heads. Whatever the result of the flip, you had to promise to do what you committed beforehand. No cheating and changing your mind, or that would fuck it up.
Right, exactly. So like I said before, I had no choice at all. I picked some options and you flipped a coin.
Yes, but leaving the choice to you is important here. You'll see why if you think about it.
Not seeing it. I picked good heads to mean you'd show me now. Bad heads to shit mean you'd show me later. You said it came up bad heads, so I was like, okay, I can wait. And I did for like a whole day. And now here you are showing me. Did I miss something?
Yes, you forgot that there was also an offshoot reality in which you made just the opposite decision. That was the one where bad heads meant I would show you right away. Remember before the flip, I instructed you what to do in the event, to go back in time and await further instructions, and you did. He did, that is. He went back in time and I told him find this bed and go to sleep. And then future Dave would come later and kill him, sending him to the god tier if he still willed. If he could find the wherewithal to go through with it. Sleeping Dave is the doomed Dave, the one who didn't wait. Future Dave is you, the one who waited. In your quest, you're the Alpha Dave. He's you.
Okay, so I think there's now a third set of time travel metaphysics that are going on
Something like that.
at this point.
Alright. Dave, show him your stabs.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey shit indeed.
Exactly.
Then, this is kinda useless, isn't it? I thought you were bringing me back here to finish a stable time loop, not murder a guy, you punk who's gonna die regardless. What's the fucking point of giving a doomed version of myself superpowers anyway?
Maybe he will stop being doomed after you kill him. Maybe he will get the Dave powers and live a long and cool life with not being doomed anymore. How would you know unless you take a stab at it?
It's just the worst thing when you get morbid.
Eh.
Anyway, maybe. But I kinda doubt that's how it works. I mean, doomed means doomed, doesn't it? Loopholes are only temporary, like look how Dave's sprite turned out.
Rip Mr. Orange Creamsicles. May he rest in deliciousness.
Am I wrong in guessing that? Shouldn't you know better than me?
Dave, when it comes to time stuff, why would the seer of mind know better than the Knight of Time?
I don't know. What does being a seer of mind actually mean?
That is a great question. Maybe if you think about it, you can figure it out yourself.
Oh, okay. It's someone who asks a bunch of dumb riddles. I figured it out already.
Yeah, right.
Let's not get derailed here. We're talking about a serious issue and I'm standing over my soon-to-be corpse while holding a fucking sword.
Okay, that is fair. You are probably correct about Doom Mr. Kiwi Suit here. Paradox Space is pretty vicious about punishing those in violation of its plan.
Punishing.
Sure. It finds ways to annihilate the past, which do not contribute constructively to its own propagation. And it's equally merciless to those who inhabit them, and in particular those who cause them. It appears to have a sense of justice, don't you think?
I guess.
Well, you asked what I thought, and that's what I think. Now, the question remains, now what?
So it's what if Terezi's correct here, it's like what a friend of mine called a determinism demon.
Something like that.
I don't know, none of this is making for a very persuasive argument that I should kill doomed me.
But he's going to die anyway. Why not just be the one to put him down? At the very least, you can make sure it is a pleasant demise instead of something nastier.
See? This shit you're doing now. This is the morbid shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you probably think. You and you bracket smile after it. Like, okay, you said something fucked up, but hey, there's a cute face and my heart just fucking melted.
Dave, we both know my bracket smiles are irresistible.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I just got one back over totally. I think this whole thing was a ruse, and not even the funny kind that qualifies distraction. I think you got my whole timeline there in front of you, and you know damn well I have no intention of killing this guy ever. and it's just a big game you set up to watch me squirm over weird mortality issues while you giggle.
Yeah, so?
So, I guess, well played? I don't know. Just one question, and please just drop your fucking justice riddles and be honest. Do I ever make the god tier, like, the right way?
Very well, I will stop tormenting you, Dave. No, you don't. But that is not as bad as it sounds. Like I said, none of us made it. Except for, okay, never mind. It wasn't necessary. We were already breezing through the game at our lower levels. By the time we reached the top of our echelons and mastered our frame motifs, we were completely dominating. So the end boss was more challenging than we expected. But by then it was too late to go back and do anything about it, and we had an army of lethal psychic robots to help us. It all worked out in the end. Why do you think I had you buy all those frame motifs? Even if you're not quite where John is, you're still a pretty deadly weapon.
Okay, then cool, I guess. I can live without wearing a sweet windsock hoodie and making time tornadoes or whatever. I was only bugging you about it because you're being so vague.
Yes, I know. I thought it was better to show you what was involved. It's one thing to say, sup, Terezi, help me be a god, sup. But facing is difficult. Our race is not exactly uncomfortable in the proximity of death. But it's still a challenge we weren't prepared for. And then Jack killed our dream selves. And I guess we lost that chance for good.
Alright then, I guess that's enough of this horse shit. Time to move on, right?
Sure, if you really want to leave poor Doom Dave here to his own devices.
I don't even want to be around when he wakes up. It'll be weird and awkward.
I don't suppose I could talk you into putting him out of his misery based on the result of a coin flip.
No, fuck no. Put your fucking death coin away, Jesus. I'm forbidding you from ever flipping that coin again when you're talking to me or even thinking.
Fine. Wow, Dave. So touchy about a silly little coin. You're overestimating its relevance here anyway. In fact, after I flipped it, I didn't even look at the result.
What, you didn't?
Nope. Dave, why would a blind girl look at a coin she can't even see? It doesn't make sense.
That's fucking idiotic. You could smell a flea off a dog's balls.
Dave, see, this shit you're doing now, this is the gross shit I was talking about. It's not anywhere near as endearing as you think.
This is bullshit. Okay, so your coin flip of death was meaningless. Great to know. So is there anything else we need to do here? I sent you the money I got, all the frame motifs. Tell me what there's that's left besides you jerking me around. Probably time we chill out for a while and I get back in sync with my teammates.
Oh yes, I know. You've got some work to do. I can take a hint and give you some space to do it. Jade is going to need your help on her nice frosted marshmallow planet.
Then I guess that's where I'll go.
And if you can find it in your cool kid heart not to stay mad at me, feel free to get in touch anytime.
Okay, I mean, I'm not even actually mad. I don't know.
Oh?
I still don't really get what you did. Was the trick really necessary? It sounds like the split off was the result of both possible decisions I could have made, and had fuck all to do with your coin or randomness or luck.
Exactly. See, you do get it.
Get what?
You asked what it means to be the seer of mind.
Yeah, and? Obviously I still don't know.
Okay, then I'll just ask this. How much of your reality do you think is made of what's in your mind?
I don't know, sounds like a riddle. Fuck it, I'll just say all of it. I mean, that is the answer, right?
Smart ass. It's not a riddle, it is a serious question. There's a big difference, Dave. If you see what's in your mind clearly and understand the power your thoughts have, then you understand reality while everyone else is running around confused and angry and upset. Because they think reality is something happening to them, rather than something they are making every moment with every thought.
Oh, okay.
How well do you think you know your mind, Dave?
Really well? I know it biblically, it's an obscene, not safe for work spectacle.
I don't know what that means, but I know it's probably a rude joke.
Means my skull is a bucket and my brain's a plump fuck thrub.
Gross, Dave, gross. But I knew that too. I know your mind better than you.
Oh, do you?
I am not psychic, but I have the sight seers are meant to have. It was my role to have it, to talk to people and see the tunnels and vortices in their minds, and to understand the realities they would create if those thoughts led to action. For my enemies, I was meant to bring about the inherent retribution flowing from the reality made by their own evil thought. And for my friends, to protect them from their tendency to underestimate the power their confusion has over their fate. To keep them out of trouble, Dave.
Is that what you were doing just now?
Maybe I was. You never know. Seers are notoriously cryptic in their ways.
Yeah, no fuck.
Anyways, it's been fun, Dave. It's been so fun. The more people try to hide, the more they show me. So I guess that's how I know. I like you so much.
Just some kind of know-it-all, aren't you? What else do you know?
I know some very important things.
Like?
I know that you were onto something when you said luck wasn't involved with the coin flip.
Yeah, because you didn't even look. It was like Schrodinger's fucking coin, and then it turned into Schrodinger's fucking Dave.
Ricky Schrodinger?
Yeah.
Well, yes, that may be true, but even so, I do know that luck is a very real thing.
Nice.
Fortune...
It's on brand.
How's it say?
Fortune is the essence of light, and it shines on those who've mastered it. But I know something more important than this. It is a big secret, maybe the biggest and most important secret of all.
What?
Luck doesn't actually matter.
Ah, and now we have a beautiful picture of Vriska, covered in her own blood. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to leave this beautiful site here and go get water.
Go pee.
Yes, everyone go take care of your bodies.
Body break, body break.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back in like a minute.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, I'll be back real soon.
Okie dokie. I'm back personally. I decided to open some Pokemon cards while I wait. I got Suicune. Yay.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I have water now.
Later.
Yep. I'm gonna dink my oider. I like drank most of my water in the first hour of stream, honestly. Orville will return someday.
Okay.
There he is.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was just using the bathroom.
Hell yeah. Alright, so here's a flashback to when Vriska got her shit rocked by Aradia.
Okay.
There's Tavros on the next page after he crawled out of his rocket to go check on her. This is it, Runt. Here's your chance. Kiss her. Kiss her. Kiss that girl, you wimp.
Oh, they're using slurs.
Also, notice the little shape that comes out of Tavros's mouth. He is also a wind user, just like John.
Okay.
So we're gonna kiss that girl, you wimp. We get a sound effect here as he gets grabbed.
Choke.
Oh, for crying out loud! You make me sad, Runt. Just shaking my head here. That's it. I can't take it anymore. I've got to stop playing games for girls. You're on your own, Runt. And here's Vriska communicating by controlling Tavros to write in her blood.
That's actually a pretty fucking metal way
Yeah.
to write a message. I gotta give Vriska that.
Yeah. So go ahead, Vriska.
Oh, now you want to kiss me. A little late, don't you think? Save your breath, Paige. I ain't dead just yet. Besides, plenty of time for that later.
Wink.
Pick me up. Need to get somewhere fast. Are you ready to fly, pupa?
That's a fuck ton of blood. As a blood of college, yeah.
Is Vriska a Mortal Kombat character?
Something
Because
like
she has
that.
like 20 times, or do trolls just have like 20 times the amount of blood of humans?
I would have to assume so at this point, because like as a blood ecologist, she would have been dead by this point.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, I will give them, they are literally aliens. Probably just have like 20 times the blood of humans. That's
Yep.
that's significantly less implausible than many other things about their biology.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we see this honeycomb-shaped thing here on Vriska's world that has got a sun symbol above it, and Tavros flies into it.
I'm gonna call it the honeycomb hideout.
Okay.
Until
So there's Vriska's body now on the honeycomb hideout disc. And Tavros holds his yeah, they're incredibly insect-like, so they probably have hydraulic muscles powered by blood. Yeah.
yeah,
We're powered by electricity and blood, so.
yeah.
But Tavros there holding his lance covered in Vriska's blood. Next she says,
I won't make you do it. This is up to you. Here's your chance. But do it fast, okay? Please don't make me bleed to death slowly.
Thief. Why not take control? So there's Dream Vriska controlling Tavros now at this point.
Yeah.
No, this is his decision. I know he can do it. Tavros, hurry up. Kill me.
Pretty badass.
Yeah.
And then writing it on him, which is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Steal his will. It is what a thief does. End this.
No! Do it, you coward! Kill me! A lot.
DD switch to 4. The damaged Droog puts his cigarette out. Take her out. You're making a mess, Junior. This part's cool because you can see how his blood is now starting to mix with hers. finish her. What you waiting for? What are you? Some kind of wimp? And now he's crying.
Yeah, he's getting subjected to the W slur.
Yeah. And he flies away covered in his and her blood as the light starts expanding from the honeycomb hideout. Big explosion there. Goodbye, Dream Vriska. Rise up, thief. Doesn't she look so cool? She got like fairy wings and shit.
Yeah.
So that's what a thief looks like. The thief of light. And the monitor's off. Snowman escape. Turns out it was Snowman the whole time guiding Tavros to kill her. Alright, next page.
The Windy Boy is dead. The tragedy is overwhelming. All hope is lost. Oh well, time to get out of this tin can.
Yeah, WV was not aware that now Dream John is the the main John. All right, WV escape. So he presses escape.
The door jams.
Okay.
Oh right, the station is out of power. You forgot about that.
WV examine treasure.
Of course, you still have your secret treasure, but it will almost certainly prove to be of no use in this dilemma whatsoever. It certainly serves no significant purpose other than to be pretty and to make your hand glowy. Back in the sleeve of your trusty knife it goes.
WV search for power source.
Oh yeah, there's another thing you forgot about. You ate that delicious green nuclear rock earlier in the day, even though it feels like it was more than a year ago. Guess there's nothing to do but wait it out.
Yeah, page 689, and we're currently on 3,138.
Yeah.
Jade, prepare for imminent windfall.
There he goes again, bothering you. He's so impatient. Doesn't he realize how time-consuming it is preparing for the holidays? He's just going to have to hold his stupid, angry alien space horses. Wait, you almost forgot. It's still April and nowhere near the holiday season. Guess all this wintry weather tricked you into thinking it was. But wait, even that doesn't make any sense because it never snowed on your island and you were never able to connect with it with the holiday season. Boy, are you confused. But you always wanted a white Christmas, and damn it, that is what you're going to have, even though it's April, and even though you are giving all these presents to yourself, and even though Jesus Christ is no longer a relevant figure to celebrate on account of the annihilation of humanity. Oh, shut up, Carcat.
Yeah, if you look at the date, it's December 23rd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great reaction image.
Yeah. Carcat cannot be conveyed with a more detailed portrait yet. He is too angry and forced to look like shit. Maybe later if he can manage to calm down.
Shit, let's be Santa.
Oh! This is where this comes from!
Yes.
I knew there was a sword soaked in Santa killing juice!
Yeah. Congratulations, Orville. Your patience has paid off. You
because of the Krampus book. 3141 pages, and finally I get what you were referring to in Krampus.
The Kringle fucker.
Whatever the fuck, like, icicle or whatever was called, whatever the sword soaked in Santa killing juice in that book was called, was not nearly as good as Pringle fucker. So
Exactly.
Pringle fucker caught on in my head.
So now you know what it looks like, a horrible JPEG tree mingled with artifacts and little fruits.
What? Oh yeah, they are little fruits. I thought they were, for some reason I thought they were, whatchamacallit.
Ornaments?
Yeah.
Nope, they're the dancing fruits.
Yeah. Anyways, I think there's something important for me to play first.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Correct.
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
All right.
Yes, perfect.
It is the prettiest tree I have ever seen.
Okay, I'm gonna torrent you like another negative billion artifact grists.
Okay, great. Everything about that makes total sense.
Yeah, now draw the conk-suckiest boot you ever drew.
Okay.
She drew a cocksuck boot.
Is this cocksucky enough?
It's the conk-sunkiest piece of fucking shit that ever somehow qualified as a boot. You just know immigrants were responsible.
Well, I'm not even sure if I'm technically a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Jade, Dick Halls. Wanna read that, Orville?
And the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature.
Which, if you do click it, it'll go to the Christmas comic of Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff, which we read. Jade, alchemize.
You put a lot of thought into this and you have some great ideas, but first you would like to make something practical, something to keep you warm in this chilly weather.
Jade, make earmuffs.
You combined Rose's headband with some sort of fluffy ball you drew? This isn't really working. Also, this pointless thing was absurdly expensive for some reason.
Jade, just draw some earmuffs.
You simply draw a pair of earmuffs and make them. Yay!
Jade, combine earmuffs and lunch top.
You make a pair of lunch muffs! Finally, an easy hands-free computing solution that keeps your ears warm and looks amazing to boot.
Jade, combine Johnny 5 and lunch top.
You figure as long as you have the lunch top card handy, you might as well try to do something with this dumb Johnny 5 ghost image you accidentally made once. You don't even know what this robot's deal is. You've never seen this stupid movie. Yeah, the short circuit's more a Dave Egbert thing. Is more a John Egbert thing.
Dave Egbert.
Maybe a Dave Strider.
Kinky. I'm glad to know that Dave will take John's last name when they get married.
Despite and they have given birth to each other.
Yeah.
So. You make the Johnny top. Finally, a difficult-to-use hands-on computing solution that does nothing but roll around of his own accord while talking about his emotions and reading books fast. Finally!
Combine Iron Man armor and outfit.
You have to cut the chase and do something that'll have indisputably cool results. You go to one of the stairwell rooms and carefully observe the armor while you sketch it. You secretly wondered whether Grandpa was actually Iron Man in his younger years. It would explain so many things, including why this armor is here.
Alright.
You make the Iron Lass suit! It's quite stylish, but perhaps a little cumbersome for casual wear. Probably only good for special occasions. If you're going to adopt a new regular outfit, you'd prefer something a little comfier and less ostentatious, and if possible, in less flagrant violation of copyright law.
Jade, combine one of Grandpa's beauties and outfit.
Certain irony given how litigious Toby, or no, given how, oh my god, I almost called Andrew Huzzy Toby Fox. I'm sorry, Toby. I'm mixing up names left and right, and I should not insult Toby Fox like that.
True.
Given how litigious Andrew Hussey has been, cunt. I'm calling Andrew Hussey a cunt.
Yep.
Not anyone here. Very ironic that, mention of flagrant violations of copyright law.
And it's not the first time he's done it.
Yep.
Alright.
You sketch one of his silly sun-bleached blue lady portraits. He would be so proud.
Alright.
You make the dress of Eclectica! This is so much better.
Combine Rose's crystal ball and magic cue ball. I can see Orville wearing that. Yay!
You lost your magic cue ball in the explosion, so you'll have to draw it and hope your Modus knows what you're getting at. You've been dying to see his predictions. You think you're onto something here. That is often something I will use for something I cannot necessarily, where I'm not necessarily brave enough to wear, but something that in a better world I would be.
There's another outfit you'll definitely say that to then.
I am glad to, so.
Alright.
Okay. Sadly, the Modus interpretates your circle as a boring interpretates. I am very bad with words.
That's okay,
Right
buddy.
now. The Modus interprets your circle as a boring and useless magic 8-ball. Oh well, you guess you'll do it anyway.
Jade, combine Rose's crystal ball and magic 8-ball.
You make a transparent magic 8-ball. You now see inside and watch the dark water sloshing about the cavity in the globe. The predictions seem kind of lame when you can see all the other possibilities tumbling around in there. Kind of makes the fortune feel irrelevant.
Jade, combine crystal ball and glasses.
You make the Sooth Specs. Now you can see everything, albeit through a dizzying fisheye filter.
Combine Sooth Specs and Lunch Top.
You make the Junior CompuSooth Spectagoggles. You can never have too many cool computers.
True. Combine Furry Trophy, Lunch Top, and Shirt Shoes.
Grab one of your grandpa's softest trophies and use it to make a really stylish, warm, fuzzy Squiddle jacket. You do the exact same thing to your shoes to create a matching pair of Squiddle sneaks. The jacket and the shoes are also computers. You'll never be caught without a computer, ever. You're suddenly feeling more fashionable than any kid in Paradox Space. All of the style belongs to you. The only thing left is to make yourself deadlier.
I almost made this cosplay when I was a teenager. Jade, combine Dave's Midnight Crew poster and rifle.
You make a girl's best friend. Pew, pew, pew.
Combine Charles Dutton and Squirtle.
You still have this Charles Dutton ghost image you accidentally made. You're not sure what to do with the specimen, if anything. Oh well, when in doubt, squiddle it. You made a Duddle! The Duddle is weirding you out a little. You believe you'll keep your distance from the Duddle.
Also, it's free. Jade, sketch particle accelerator.
You pull the leering Duddle out of your mind and try to sketch one of the pieces of equipment from your destroyed room to the best of your recollection. Hopefully it works so you can try making something sweet.
Combine rifle, iron last suit, and particle accelerator.
It worked! The result is a huge kick-ass proton cannon! Obviously, you can only wield this weapon in your iron last suit. Okay, so this is a fun reference because that proton cannon is from either I think it's from the Marvel Infinity Gauntlet fighting game from the 90s.
Oh, cool.
Where it is Iron Man's super special.
Oh, sweet. I didn't know that.
So yeah. That game, and by extension Marvel vs. Capcom, which use many of the same sprites and characters, are Homestucks.
Perfect. Alright.
Or you would if you were able to afford the thing. Dave Turbo torrented you a lot of grist, but you don't have that much.
Jade, combine mummy and MC poster and outfit.
You want to make War Machine's special anyways, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
You made the Dead Shuffle dress. While wearing this outfit, you almost feel as if you were ripped straight from the animes.
It's a cool outfit. Combine green sun bed sheets and girl's best friend.
You make the Green Sun Street Sweeper. Oh yeah. Okay, how about one more outfit? Outfits are the best, you think?
Combine dress of Eclectica, felt poster, and 8-ball.
You make the 3 in the morning dress. It is so fancy. You cannot imagine wearing it on anything other than super special occasions. Not to mention you'll freeze your ass off in this thing.
So yeah, quote 23. You want an absolute sparkling black dress that has a green sheen to it? There you go. Jade combined mecha, street sweeper, and iron suit.
You still have this mecha ghost image you made a while ago by accident as usual. Might as well throw a bunch of crazy shit together and see what sort of insane loot crops up. The suspense is almost too much. You make Johnny 5. God damn it. Motherfucker thinks he's alive. He is a tin can. Robots don't have feelings.
Combine Dutton and Sooth Specs.
Damn, Jade's an institute girly for sure.
Right?
I'd have thought she was Railroad.
Yeah, I was Railroad.
You make the Dutton Bubble Goggles. You can see into eternity. Forever.
Okay, that's enough. April 13th, 2009, everybody!
Yay! I will have a April. Alright. Next up.
All your computers... All your computers light up at once as some douchebag starts hassling you, whoever this douchebag might be. You'll have to remember to keep most of these computers turned off.
Answer this douchebag.
Okay. So... now that you've done making all that pointless rubbish, I've got something way more worthwhile.
Which one were you again? Wait, weren't you the guy who was always trying to hit on me?
That Cordo Benetti one. Let's not get distracted by your sad league of suitors and their flushed aspirations. I'm offering you the edge here, and your rivalry with the other female. Oh, we have got the same abstratus. And since I don't need this thing anymore, since I became more powerful than you could ever imagine as a mighty wizard of white science, so you might as well take it and sell your score with it. Witch.
But I'm the witch. I mean, witch.
Yeah, okay, the see then, if you all want to be dealing with the technicalities.
Rose? I do not have a score to settle with Rose. Why would you think that?
Oh, well, fuck. Suppose I guess it was natural to assume such explanation like that for me, the two of you.
I think you're projecting your own attitude onto others. Just because you tend to hate and or hit on everyone you meet doesn't mean everyone else is that way. Rose just sent me a code for a crystal ball. She's my friend and she's basically the best.
Oh, I see. So she shared your magic secrets with you then. It's probably a trap. I wouldn't trust her. She's a cunning and treacherous sort. Trust me, I know her type.
Wait, do you have a thing for her too? Did she reject you or something?
You're slinging around a bloody mess of slander with these accusations. You wouldn't understand anyway. It's already been painfully established you people can't get your shallow think pans under the majesty of our squadrons. If you must know everything, things between us, we're getting pretty bellicose, and I'm pretty sure she was waxing as obsidian for me as a human god and income to do. And not for the interdimensional divide, but keeping us apart. Honestly, I don't doubt our rivalry could be blowing outright pitch.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, I need a rival who can pose me a challenge. And frankly, she's not even fit to hold my cape anymore. At this point, I find all her adorable black pixie dabblings to be prime kitty playtime shit. All of her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing threat over my mastery or the truest sciences. And with my empiricist wand, I swarm as the righteous hope that will incinerate delusion in the food of the light. My holy fire is the white flurry bled from the wax-weary eyes of 50,000 non-fictional angels. And when they're finished weeping, they will bow before their prince.
Wow, what are you talking about?
So really, you should be honored to inherit my old column, both my armaments and my feud. It'll be witch against witch. Real one was an imposter. Faker one dies.
Hey, look at that. Time for me to get going.
Oh, will you just take the fucking gun already?
No, I don't want it.
It's a way more powerful weapon than any of that crap you made. It's a legendary relic with it equal.
More like a legendary piece of shit.
You're being needlessly fucking stubborn about this. I'm doing you a fucking favor here.
Yes, but I don't like you very much, and I feel really icky about accepting a present from you.
If you accept that this is last, I won't be bothering you about anything, okay?
Sigh, fine.
FFFFFFWW.
What?
That's the code.
Oh.
Jade, make this legendary piece of shit.
I've seen this before.
How is that possible? It's a one-of-a-kind weapon plundered from an Alternian ghost ship.
I'm very sure it's the same rifle included with John's present, but bigger, of course.
Probably a cheap imitation of the original. Kind of like that one there is. So there's your answer, stable time loops ahoy.
Now enjoy the utter fucking domination it affords.
Yes, but I did not provide the weapons. My pen pal did.
Who's that?
The guy who helped me build the present. We worked on it together, but he supplied the bunny's weapons. I'm pretty sure he's from the future.
Why?
Because he said he's my grandson.
What the fuck is a grandson? Is that kind of plus human familiar thing?
Yes.
Now mind then, your procreational biologistics make my fin curl in distaste.
Oh no, please don't tell anyone I told you about him. How can I let that slip to you of all people?
Settle down, Jade. You're radically underestimating the amount of shit I don't know about this. How you know, this is the last time I'm planning on talking to any human. I got bigger ships to sink, and soon when I'm gonna be ready, me and my luminous fucking science stick Hal got a date with Jack Noir. And no, not the kind of date, give me a little fucking credit.
Wow, okay, I wasn't going to say anything.
Why does this matter so hush-hush anyway?
He didn't want me to tell my friends who he really was. I don't know. I guess he was concerned about upsetting the timeline. I don't know.
Well, maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was responsible for his spawn in the first place.
Maybe. I have wondered about that, assuming he is right. He was so nice, and it really did feel like I was talking to family, so I really don't think he was making it up. I couldn't help but try to imagine his parents, and more interestingly, his grandfather. I still wonder who it could be, although I guess at this point the options are pretty limited.
Okay, so I think I'm starting to feel ill talking about things making me phantom pink wigglers coming out of your own personal torso. So just change the fucking subject. I gotta just PO you as just something of a hatch right to a kid. Happy I could play a role in your dirty, stinking lineage.
Like an heirloom? I guess it could be. Do you even have those? If you don't have parents, how could you?
No, we don't know our direct forebears, and I'm pretty sure any attempt to seek out or even acquire the supplier of your genes would be a fine way to get yourself killed. But we all got our lore, and it says we got all individual ancestors who contribute to most of our genes above and beyond what the grub slurry does.
Ew.
Oh, shut up. Anyway, a lot of us believe we were meant to trace the footsteps of those ancestors. You will know we can never know them. And on that journey, we can come across belongings they once had because we were attached to find them and finish their work. I kind of think that's why I found the gun in the first place. But now I'm forsaking it because fuck it, I just found a better destiny in my old crappy one, which I never got any appreciation for anyway.
Then maybe that is how this heirloom should work.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't want to use it.
Oh man, come on.
So I'll just dump it outside the house with the trash, and if it's fated to find my pen pal one day, then so be it.
God damn it, it's like you people go out of your way to think of how to disrespect me.
Maybe you should have been nicer to me. In any case, I don't appreciate the spirit in which the gift was given, so this is what I will do.
Fine, fuck it. What do I care? It's all been a completely fake and useless exchange as how they all have been with your species. And for the record, even though I said all that stuff about being fated to find my gun, fate isn't real. It's a lot of fake fucking horse feathers. Now go and be cleansed by the light of truth, purity, non-fakeness, hope, and above all science.
Yeah, fucking hate him.
You just got owned by facts and logic, lib.
Yeah, basically. Jade throw a legendary piece of shit outside with the trash. Which she does. If you notice, the pieces of trash that are there are the Johnny Five lunch top. Yeah. Alright. Here we are on the countdown of the last moments of the troll session after the end gold door got sliced in half. And the green explosion coming from Beck. And fast forward to when Carcat was asleep right before he woke up. And when he does wake up. And when he was walking around chatting with everybody. So during the time of the walk around from last time, this conversation is happening. During that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So Solix, answer Radia.
Hi.
Hi.
I guess I should say something before I go.
Aradia, I'm right glubbing here, like 2 feet away from you. If you want to say something to me, why don't you just turn around to your left and say it? It's bad enough that you hardly said 2 lousy words to me since you became sweaty asshole smoochbot.
I know, but this is hard for me.
How is it hard? You're a tin can. Robots don't have feelings.
No, that's not true.
Okay, then what is it?
Sorry about everything and all the bad luck you've had. You didn't deserve it. I have to go now.
What? Where are you going?
I'm not sure.
Cool, I guess.
Anyway, that's it.
Wait, you mean for good? Will I see you again?
I don't know that either. But I guess if you do, probably not with your eyes.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I think you'll be okay with it, though. I wish I could somehow make that emoticon smile. Well, no, that looks stupid. Oh well.
I think it looks cute. Also, he forgot the 2 on the word C.
Yeah. Weird on, weird, again, Solix also apparently Institute.
Yeah. Alright, so there's Aradia going out to hug Solix.
Or, I guess he could be Brotherhood, since they also hated, robots.
Alright, so Aradia hugs him, and then she starts violently shaking with electricity. Maybe a little sound effect here.
Explode.
Alright, go ahead, Orville.
And that's how that happened. Come on, buddy, turn that O into an O.
Oh, whoa.
Turn that O into an O. Wait, no, that looks stupid. I guess I should just read it out. That O underscore O into an OUO. Wait, that looks stupid. Oh well.
Alright, and then here's Terezi.
All these irony poisoned bitches not able to comprehend the greatness of OUO.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Oh, this song has talking in it. Let me skip songs. Alright. Doom Dave, wake up. Which he does. Doom Dave pester Terezi.
Well, that was apparently pointless. Now what? Hello? Terezi? What's up?
And Beck comes out of nowhere and kills him. Real quick. And Terezi's crying a little bit. She'll miss Kiwi Lime Strider. And here's Carcat with a little sound effect.
Oak. Oof.
Terezi abscond, so she runs away. Jade employed Junior CompUseuth as spectagoggles.
These things cost a fortune to make. They better do something awesome. And it turns out they do! The sophisticated computing technology merged with the crystal ball provides a simple way to see anything going on right now in the Inciposphere. How amazing is that? As the Witch of Space, you figure it's about time you got better acquainted with the full breadth of your domain, which is to say, all physical locations.
Jade view John.
There he is, on the battlefield no less. That's a pretty cute outfit he's got on. You wonder what he did to make it. You also wonder why he's not answering your messages. Does he even have a computer on him? You should try to have more foresight and carry no less than 5 computers on him at all times, like a sensible person.
Jade view Rose. So we see the orb. There she is.
There she is. What's she doing on the lava planet? She seemed awfully preoccupied when you spoke with her moments ago, and she gave you the code for the crystal ball. I wonder who she could be talking to.
Jade view Dave.
According to the spectagoggles, there are currently 13 Daves scattered around the Inciposphere, including Dave Sprite. That is an absolutely preposterous amount of Daves. Guess Dave Sprite is the one prototyped by his future self that John was telling you about? Dave sure is a clever guy. Might as well have a look.
Jade view Dave Sprite.
No, sorry.
Go ahead.
The goggles zero in an appendant, which is covered in blood.
Okay.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Oh no! It seems that Dave is no longer too cool to have any dead family members. This is so sad. Hang on, the Dave count suddenly dropped from 13 to 12. Maybe one of them time traveled away? You hope it doesn't mean what you think it.
Jade view missing Dave. Yep. There he is.
Oh no!
Jade, pester a Dave.
Any Dave out there, please listen.
Dave out there, what's up?
Dave, I just saw you and you were dead. You were in a green suit and covered in blood. Oh god, it was terrible. If that was a future Dave, and you have to make sure that if that was a future Dave, you have to make sure that doesn't happen.
It wasn't a future Dave, he was from a while ago.
Oh, I'm confused.
Sorry you had to see that, but don't worry, it was just a doomed Dave. No big deal, really. I was swindled into splitting time paths along the way, and that guy got the dead end of the stick. I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm still not sure I get that, but I guess I am relieved.
Yes, you are. Go ahead and be relieved.
Whew. There I just was.
Nice.
How did that poor Dave die? Was it Jack?
Yeah, he's pretty much the guy in charge of random teleportation murders right now.
What about your, oh, I don't really even know if you know about this.
What, my bro? Yeah, Jack killed him too.
Is it something you would like to talk about?
Not really much to talk about. This is some pretty serious existence-threatening shit going down, and some people are going to die, I guess. Even crazy hard dudes like my bro / weird covert biological ghost dad.
Ghost Dad?
Yeah, Rose's too. I thought John filled you in on the ectobiology stuff.
Oh. Yes, you mentioned something about it. I guess I didn't realize its full implications, but time was short when we talked.
Bottom line is, we're all related slime-wise except you and me and him and Rose pairways respectively. Makes the shipping chart pretty simple here. Hang on while I dig up that piece of shit Hardcat made. Where the fuck did that thing go? Fuck it, never mind. Just imagine something ugly made by a jackass.
I forgot I still have to get back to him. It's like a big unpleasant chore hanging over my head.
I guess.
Anyway, Dave, I'm really sorry about your bro Dad. You were pretty close with him, right?
Man, it was a pretty bizarre relationship by any standard, fighting off wave after wave of face-pubising puppet ass every day. Always being on guard for stealth attacks in the middle of the night while getting up to go to the fucking bathroom. But I guess it all sorted to some vague unspoken semblance of kinship. If that's a thing. Like if honor among thieves is something, then let's call it camaraderie among ironic rapping roof ninjas. But thanks.
Sure.
Thought about taking his sword when I was there, but I couldn't. Couldn't really bring himself to try to pull it out, it was too weird.
Steve, we have to stop him.
What?
Jack! He shouldn't get away with this.
You think?
Yes. Why don't you stop jumping around and through time like a maniac and stop being like 100 Daves all the time and come to my house so we can make a plan to kill him?
Well, I'd like to, but I'm still trapped in the chronologistics of this fucking one-man ballet. There are loops outstanding, and if I step out of line, you get to see more bloody Daves. Getting pretty sick of it, but I think it'll be over soon. Then I'll break out and ride linear the rest of the way, I think. Once it's time to put the endgame in motion. Till then, you're on your own for a while.
Oh.
Besides, we can't beat him. Look what he did to Bro and Dave Sprite together. I'm at the top of my etch ladder with all the frame motifs, and I stand no chance. John's even better than that, even though he doesn't know it at the moment, and he stands no chance either. Only thing we can do is hold out until the scratch.
What is the scratch?
Guess I really shouldn't say, since you sort of lead the way in making that plan.
Really?
Yeah, well, suffice to say, if you can't beat him, all we can really do is exile him to a place where he can't teleport back, which hopefully buys us some more time, to try to take out his power source in a crazy suicide mission.
So was that like a hint about what I'm supposed to do?
Well, kinda.
Well, maybe I'm just being naive, but a crazy suicide mission does not sound like the ideal solution to me. Are you sure we can't beat him? I don't know if we should rule it out.
Well, you're about to do what you're about to do, and I'm not going to tell you not to. I won't do the bullshit troll thing and tell you what you're going to do and then just dare you not to, while knowing damn well you will anyway. I'll just say, what next is up to you, and if later you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Okay, thanks, Dave.
Jade, do what you're about to do.
You don't know what you're about to do.
But you've got to do something. You can't stand by and let that monster teleport murder people all day, and frankly, the suicide plan Dave mentioned sounds just plain stupid. There must be a better way. Think, imagination. You suddenly remember the idea your awkward fairy god troll proposed. Maybe you were too hard on him. He was just trying to be nice, and it was an honest mistake when he slaughtered your grandfather ghost dad with his own childhood flintlock pistol. Maybe you should give his plan another chance.
Jade Pester Tavros.
Tavros, I was thinking about your plan about communing with my Lucis. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Are you there? I guess you were off doing something else. Oh well, hope you're doing okay. Talk to you later.
He's currently suffering.
Yep.
Alright.
You don't think you can afford to wait around for him. He leaves the only other plan you can think of, one of last resort. Maybe it's best for the best this way anyway. Who better to trust for this job? You prepare a delicious meal to summon your loyal Lucis, you mean dog.
Jade, go upstairs to laboratory.
You enter the spooky old lab. You don't come here often. Huh? For a split second, you just thought you saw something flash on the fenestrated wall there. Probably just your mind playing spooky tricks on you. You never had any idea what that thing was for.
Jade, summon dog.
That girl comes quickly with the promise of irradiated steak. He's such a good boy and truly the best friend a girl could ever hope for. You're sure gonna miss him.
Oh, yes. So she throws her dream self's dead body into the Colonel Sprite. And we get this beautiful little furry. Jade, say hello.
Hello, Jade, can you talk? Oh, good. I was starting to get worried there. What did you do? What did you do?
Flashing images, sorry.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do?
What did you do? Elsewhere.
I was half tempted to ask to do the. I was half tempted to ask to do the voice.
Yeah.
I was just gonna try. Although I would have just probably tried to make her sound like Space Coyote from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
So basically a bad Johnny Cash impression.
All right. Elsewhere.
Most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning.
Right, the text. Oh, you didn't read the previous page.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Well, a timer counts down with no particular clock stepping forward to claim it.
There you go.
Most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning.
I thought you just pulled that out of your ass. I'm like, that's a funny thing to say. I'm pretty curious that he's covered in his own blood. Anyway, yeah. Lab drop. Also notice the ball is dropping and it is New Year's Eve. So nice job, Hussy. And it falls down with a sound effect.
Drop.
Okay, the drop, the...
Bounce.
Yep. And then...
Snowball.
And a little bit, I guess I could consider this a flashing image, I guess. The Jade party is spinning around and finally ends rolling. Room is a mess. Jade Sprite's just crying. The fenestrated window shows a very interesting laboratory. Lord English, reveal yourself. We unlocked the Volume 6 album, so that's cool.
Behold!
Age don't actually turn out to be LE.
Hold on a second.
I was gonna say, just do it in your normal voice and not your Redditor voice.
Okay. What are you, a fucking idiot? Of course I'm not Lord English. How dumb would that even be? Jesus, the code is huge. I'm swimming in this garish piece of shit. Would anybody fit in this thing?
Age disrobe.
Why don't we cover this thing up? It would be a real shame to spoil their little moment with this nonsense.
Okay.
That's better.
AH retired to study.
I retired to my heavily processed photograph of Andrew Carnegie's study, painstakingly retrieved from a Google image search.
But painted green by this lovely carapace here in the back. Alright, AH, greet Miss Paint.
Miss Paint, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you. It was also very thoughtful of you to switch the layer mode of your coat of paint to the overlay setting, so it would not obscure the details of Mr. Carnegie's lavish room.
AH, go check out
You're
Cal.
wrong to not give Andrew Hussey a Redditor voice. That Miss Paint is one classy
Suspicion.
But you asked me to not do it, so I guess I won't do it.
Okay, fine.
That Mrs. Paint is one classy Presbyterian lady. She is the model of grace and beauty. I'm always a bit flustered in her presence, especially when she carries her little pail around like that. Whereas this lazy sack of crap here makes me sick to my stomach. Cal, goddammit, we're all supposed to dress up for this. It doesn't even look like you touched that nice suit I sewed for you, let alone swap your eyes with those billiard balls and make them alternate rapidly. This insubordination is putting me in a foul mood. It's bad enough. I just had to take Falcor out behind the woodshed and blow his brains out after he caught the rabies.
That's how the never-ending story ends. H, pull up to the old Underwood.
Got a lot of typing to do. Hope the ribbon holds up. I should probably bust out that shitty drawing of myself again so I can type as quickly as possible.
Hey, bust out a shitty self-portrait.
Whoops needs the felt duds. Hang on.
AH applied duds.
Awesome, works for me.
AH begin typing.
He looks like the worst Onceler. The Tumblr sexy man Onceler.
He is the worst Onceler, holy shit.
No, this is not nearly fast enough or jittery enough. Come on, I can do better than that. Let's go, dude. Recap it like you mean it.
Yeah,
I don't even think I'll read the
No.
recap.
Absolutely
because...
not. It's all in white, too.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to highlight this entire page. But then it starts turning black at the end.
It's probably useful to bookmark. But...
Yeah.
And probably good to bookmark the first two if I remembered where they were. Just as a shorthand for...
Oh yeah, Miss Paint came about because Ryan North jokingly asked Hussey why the website is called MS Paint Adventures when she never shows up in the comics. But yeah, if you scroll to the bottom of the recap though, there's a funny little bit of text here when the ink starts turning black.
Okay. I think this typewriter is running out of ribbon ink. Thank God that white ink is such a pain in the ass to read. Almost as much as these recaps are to write.
Highlighting all that white text crashed my browser. Get it? That's the inside of the coat.
Yeah. Sorry, why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coat? These poor girls are very upset and emotional, and we kind of left them hanging.
Alright. I'm so ready. You there, Vlad?
Yeah, sorry.
What happened? Boo hoo 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 hoo. Oh God. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no. Oh God. What did I do? Jade? Boo hoo hoo. What is the matter? Why are you so sad? What did you do to me? I prototyped you and brought you back. Should I not have? No, you shouldn't have. This is overwhelming and awful. Oh no, is it? Yes, but it's hard to describe what it's like. But it's too much for me. And the sun. It's way too big and bright and I can't stop seeing it. It won't go away. That's terrible. I'm really sorry. I guess I did not think this through. Can't this be undone? I was happy where I was with my friends. I want to go back. I don't think that it can be undone. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Woof. Well, now I don't really know what to do. I really messed up. I feel so bad. I don't know what to do with myself either. I think I'll just go somewhere else. I want to be alone. Where would you go? I don't know. I think I can travel anywhere now, but all I'd like to do is go back. And I don't know if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way. You can't. I mean, not just yet, please. Why? I know you're upset, Jade, but I did sort of bring you back for a reason. Why would you do this? We need your help. Who? Well, all of us. Me, and Dave, and Rose, and John. John, oh no, John. Boo hoo 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 hoo. What is it now? John, poor John, I'd forgotten about him. What do you mean? How could you forget about him? It was so long ago. I put that sad memory behind me. After we died, I looked all over for him but couldn't find him. I was so lonely, but I finally got over it when I met my friends, and now they're gone too. Boo hoo 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 hoo. But John didn't die. I saved him. You saved him, remember? You pushed him out of the way of Prospet's moon at the last minute, and he's okay now. Oh my god, Prospet. Oh no, Jade, please don't. Boo hoo 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 hoo.
Okay. Aw,
why are you doing this to me?
You're so cute, though.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me remember? It was so beautiful, and I was all destroyed before I even knew what was going on. And so many nice people were there. I know, Jade. I was there too. These are both our memories. And the queen, did she survive? And her ring, I was protecting her ring. Oh no, what happened to it? Jade, please. I was just waiting for John to wake up. I was so sure it was going to be soon. And I was going to show him around Prospect. I had so many things planned and so many friends to introduce to him to. He was my best friend, and I was looking forward to meeting him for so long. But then it all burned down. Everyone died and the moon fell. Stop. You're going to make me cry too. Stop it. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Sob. Woof. Sob. I don't want to be here. I have to go back. But I don't know how. Can you help me? You want me to help you die again? Yes, I think that's what I would like. I can't take this. I wasn't ready to come back. Not like this. Wow, okay, I know this is my fault, but that is a really hard thing to ask me to do. Even if it was possible the way you are now, I don't think I could go through with it. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Okay, shh. Jade, listen. I never did tell you why I brought you back, and it may be that if you attempt what I want you to do in the first place, God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might end up getting what you want anyway, because it was always going to be risky. What is it? Well, you remember the guy who destroyed Prospect? Oh god, no. Shh. Anyway, here's the reason I brought you here. Here. He has the same powers you have, making him unbeatable to us, but maybe not to you. So you could go and find him, and you want me to fight him? Are you crazy? Do I look like I'm ready to fight anybody? I just thought, as long as you're here, I can't fight anybody. Jade, I'm scared and confused and sad, and I wouldn't even know how to begin fighting that horrible guy. I would be too afraid of him to even go find him. But I thought you wanted to die. You wouldn't go even if he could? No, I don't want him to kill me. You just don't understand. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Geez, you're right, I really don't. Boo hoo hoo hoo. I said shh. Wow, Jade, I don't mean to be insensitive, but there's a lot at stake here. Woof. Don't change the subject. I mean, don't you remember what all of this was about? What you were working for? What we were working for all those years before you died? Remember what we saw in the clouds or what the Queen told us? How could you not remember John survived? We both saw him in the cloud. He was in his dream suit, awake, reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So what did it matter? It was all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that. None of it meant anything. What? How can you say that? It was a nice life, but everything we did led to nothing. John and I both died, and I eventually accepted that and moved on. John didn't die. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I just told you he didn't. I knew I was kind of ditzy and forgetful in my dreams, but... Boo-hoo. Shh. Okay, jeez. I just don't know what to think. I guess you are a part of me, and you are who I was when I slept. But it makes me sad to think that I would act like this. Act like what? I would like to think that even if I was sad and scared, if I was put in a position where everyone depended on me, I could put all the feelings aside and do what was right. But I don't know what's right. Yes, you do. Even though you don't want to be, you're here now. There are still people who need you. There's still something worth fighting for. No, not for me there isn't. There's nothing but death and sadness and destruction here. There's no hope, and I don't see anything worth fighting for. That is a horrible thing to say. I don't really belong here anyway. None of this is my business anymore. I want to go home. Ugh, that is so selfish. I can't believe this. How can you say these things? Don't you remember anything that the Queen told us? That we would eventually build a new world and make a future together with our friends? Don't you remember being excited about finding out what that meant? Yes, but it was just a story. It was never going to come true. Yes, it will. Some of us, the right ones who still have hope, are fighting for that right now. How can you have such a negative outlook on absolutely everything? Boo-hoo-hoo. Shut up. Stop being such a damn crybaby. Really, we both had the exact same experiences, and look, I am managing to keep my head up. See? You don't even have the full picture either because you checked out so early. You didn't have to stand by as Beck gave Jack his powers when you might have been able to stop that. And you didn't have to watch as Jack became so strong he could appear anywhere and kill anyone you loved at any moment. You didn't have to see Dave lying in his own blood. What? Dave? He died too? No, see, oh, boo. Hey, no, you're not allowed to cry about that because you didn't see it. That's the whole point. You're just looking for any excuse you can to be sad and useless, and it's starting to piss me off. Sniffle, no. Whimper, no, bad. Ah, boo hoo 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 hoo. No, for God's sake, will you shut up and pull yourself together? You are driving me crazy. I said pull yourself together, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Just shut up. Dry your crybaby eyes. Stop being a coward and go fight Jack Noir.
You're flashing images.
I'm not gonna read all these boo-hoo-hoos.
Yeah.
I'll just go boo. Shut up. Boo. No, just goddamn it. Boo. Please, just once. Shut the hell up. Boo. Shut up. Boo. Shut. Boo. The. Boo. Fuck. Boo. Up. Cat face.
They're screaming at each other. Jade gets inundated with messages from Carcat. Jade answered patron troll.
Attention, Harley. Please stop weeping with and or beating the shit out of your self-prototype Lussus sprite. Stop doing one of those things at least long enough to answer me, please. Pretty polite Earth, please. Who am I kidding? I'm wasting my time again.
Carcat.
Whoa, fuck, you answer me? I don't believe it.
Yes, I'm going crazy here. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually almost relieved to talk to you.
What? You are?
Or really anybody besides that lunatic. She is driving me nuts.
Oh yeah? How so? Everything here appears to be proceeding rationally. What seems to be the problem?
Are you joking? Look at this mess.
Mess? Jade. Now it sounds to me like you're the one who's joking. You're a hive ball rolled down a beautiful winter hill, and you're spending some quality time with family. You're going to have to fill me in on the nature of the problem.
Okay, I made the mistake of prototyping my dream self who has been dead for years, and she's completely crazy and there's no talking any sense into her.
Yes.
What?
as in, interesting. As in, how very fucking interesting indeed.
What are you getting at?
What do you mean, what am I getting at? I'm getting at whatever, interesting gets at. Please, go on. I'm listening to your problem.
Well, I mean, I understand why she's upset, but she's completely inconsolable and won't listen to reason about anything. I guess I could deal with that, but the frustrating is that she's actually me. I don't think I would act like that. Will you stop saying
Okay, fine. What other sequence of letters would you have me use to register my profound fascination?
Fascination? What do you find so fascinating?
I'm just trying to understand. I am being sensitive about it instead of raging fuck ass. Isn't that what you want? Yes, it is. If you don't believe me, just ask future you, assuming that conversation doesn't make you cry as well. Now tell me more about your feelings.
My feelings?
Yes, how did this make you feel?
Well, at first I was sad because she made me remember all the sad things that just happened, but I'm trying to be strong about all that so we can keep moving forward. And if I can, then why can't she? And she just went on and on. I started getting angry. Ugh, I've never been so angry in my life. I said stop saying fucking What does that mean? Is that supposed to be someone with a halo and goofy teeth? Are you making fun of me?
No, you're looking at it backwards. Those are my horns.
Oh, haha, oops.
Okay, so if I'm understanding you, you're angry at a version of yourself from a different point in time because she's being an overly emotional shithead who is basically the most revolting, self-loathing piece of filth you've ever met. Am I following?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not gonna say again, but come on. Don't you find the situation just to be the slightest bit interesting? I mean, considering...
Considering what?
If I recall, it wasn't that long ago from either of our perspectives that you were ripping on me and my smug windbag future self for arguing with each other.
Oh, come on. This is nothing like that.
How is this not like that?
Well, she's actually insane.
Oh, I see. And all those idiot past and future car cats weren't?
But those are you. I'm not her.
Oh, aren't you? You just said you were. I just heard you say that. So tell me, how is this even the slightest fucking bit different?
I don't know. It's just...
Yes, go on. I'm really curious. How?
Oh my god, you're right.
You're waiting for Orville to react to the picture. They're too busy writing a wall of text. Anyway.
So then I guess I'm a hypocrite?
Not really, it just means you're a sane, rational person, and there just might be hope for you yet.
Wait. So me arguing with my dream self and smacking her around while screaming at her makes me sane?
Yes, absolutely. It means all of your hideous flaws disgust you. You are right to be disgusted. It's more than most people can say for themselves. Really, congratulations are in order.
Haha, wow, you're so weird.
Congratulations in addition to just maybe an apology, don't you think?
You want me to apologize for what? Calling you crazy for arguing with yourself?
Would it really kill you to consider it?
After taking so much crap from you from all those years? No, forget it. I'm not apologizing. That is bullshit.
Dead dream dog Jade, is that you? You're sounding a bit hysterical. Maybe you should calm down.
Shut up!
Well, if you can manage to get your aneurysm under control, maybe you will realize I didn't actually specify to whom an apology was in order, idiot.
What, are you saying you want to apologize?
I guess. This apology was going to go down one way or another, so this might as well be the time. And let's face it, I was really being the worst kind of phlegm bubble blown out of a noisy, glistening ass. So I'm sorry, but to be fair, it was my past self who was giving such a hard time, and he's completely deranged.
Okay, I appreciate the thought of an apology, but I don't know if it really counts as if you're just going to pawn off responsibility on your past self again. Maybe your present self should own up to it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He, being me, right now is owning up to what a fucking idiot past me was and continues to be.
Lame.
Yes, I know it's lame. Or I know that you think it's lame when I say shit like that. Because remember, I have been talking to you from the future, and I know you don't cotton to my PCG, FCG stupidity. But see, you don't know that you know that yet. Or more specifically, you don't know that I know that you know that yet. So I'm kind of pulling a fast one here.
That is so ridiculous. Why don't you stop it with all this nonsense and own up to being terrible unequivocally?
Yeah, I'm going to. The thing is, I kind of misinterpreted myself. I'm not as much of a scumbag as I was so determined to make out with myself to be. Make myself out to be. I really don't know why I trolled you like that so persistently. For some reason, deep down, I just knew that I had to. Even if it meant digging myself into a huge hole with you and everyone else that would be hard to climb out of, and practically everything I said was completely baseless because I didn't actually know you, just like you didn't and still don't actually know me. So I guess I'm apologizing for really seriously now. I, President Carcat, in the current moment, apologize on behalf of my stupid past self, who is actually me, like the guy talking right now. Like there's no difference between those guys, okay?
Yes,
What?
Okay, Carcat, that sounds pretty sincere to me. And you're right, I don't actually know you. I just know the part of you who acted like a bully. I understand there can be more to a person than just the stuff they say when they're angry. So I will accept your apology and give you another chance.
Okay, great.
I will apologize for calling you crazy. Obviously, I'm not in much position to judge.
No, but you're right. I am crazy, but thanks anyway.
So you say you've been talking to me from the future?
Yeah, making plans and whatnot to pry ourselves mutually out of this massive Mobius double clusterfuck.
Okay, so what is the plan? I mean, why did you want me to contact you at this moment so badly?
Okay, well, the most immediate point of business is, you see that glowing blue screen behind you?
Yes.
You need to turn that fucking piece of shit off.
Okay, I can do that, but why? What does it do? It's been here my whole life. I can never figure it out.
I'm not going to say much about it, but suffice to say there are just some things you don't want to screw with. There are outcomes that are even worse than the complete annihilation of existence itself. Forces are more damaging to the integrity of reality than those capable of turning imagination into pure void. They are the forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit.
I don't think I'm following.
You don't have to follow. All you need to do is turn that thing off and then do the next thing I was told to tell you to do.
You were told to? By who?
By you.
Oh, future me?
Yes, you could be telling yourself this right now, but we're sort of working on a strict no memo policy, which is your idea, of course. Did I mention how you don't like it when we argue with our past future selves? Yes, pretty sure I did. So I'm going along with the policy as best as I can. I am being pleasant and agreeable, and will gently lower a magnificent coruscating column of hot fuck you down there the protein chute of anyone who says otherwise.
Okay, well, it sounds like a pretty good policy to me.
You don't say. So anyway, because of that, my role at the moment is to act as a sort of go-between for you and your future self, to help along the process of making these plans, while your future self is deliberately vague about some stuff so as not to jinx the conception of the ideas in the first place, I guess, all while your current self is necessarily kind of dumb about everything.
Hey.
sorry, okay, just kind of ignorant because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean? It's not all that straightforward for me either, but I'm used to this sort of idiocy by now. It's a lot better than the moronic reverse conversation with Egbert I trapped myself into. Meanwhile, time is kind of running out where I am. We're counting down to something looming on the Trollian timeline. No one knows what it is, and my team is kind of falling apart. I'm completely losing track of everyone and what they're doing. So at this point, I'm just going along with whatever there is to go along with, and that is you and your crazy future plans and the Scratch.
Oh yeah, Dave told me about that. What is it?
I don't fucking know. At one point, I thought I did. I thought it was just whatever sent Jack here, but clearly it's not so simple. Aradia knew, but she didn't say. And then she went and goddamn exploded. You haven't told me either, because I'm not supposed to know yet. Whatever, I don't even care. Let's just do it.
Okay then, what was the thing I told you to tell me to do right now, I mean?
Okay, don't ask me why, because I don't know that either. But that blue screen there first, like I said, shut it off.
Okay, then what?
Then you need to draw it.
Draw it?
Yes.
And then?
Then nothing, that's it. Jade, examine fourth wall.
You size up the arcane contraption. The blue flicker of the coat's lining is interesting, or is arresting. But you don't know it's a coat. That would only invite more questions. You don't know what it shields. Nor do you know whose shoulders it was meant to cover. If you knew that, if you even knew his name, you would understand terror no human ever has. Because he's a massive cunt! You should really listen to Carcat and turn it off. If you start messing with it, I'll seriously start fucking everything up. It would be irresponsible of both of us to let that happen. You suddenly wonder where Jade Sprite went. You wonder that because I said you did. I know where she went, but I will not say. Not that you can hear a word I'm saying. The coat's too thick. Okay, so I guess the narration voice is just Andrew Hussey, so I have to go to my default of it being a vaguely more authoritative sounding version of my speaking voice.
Yeah, you're doing fine. Yeah, the coat is not meant to cover Andrew, as we learned. Someone with huge fucking shoulders. Anyway, Jade, turn it off, and she does. And the screen goes dark on one of the base computers. We're here with WV. Build a fort.
Oh, Shrapnel's playing River City Underground.
Oh, I don't have Steam open.
Well, that's why I was able to tell you. That's why I decided to tell you. Because normally you would comment on that.
Yeah. Only when I'm playing a Steam game. Anyway.
In your attempt to find an exit, you have pried some paneling off the walls, but you're no closer to discovering a means of escape. So you have resolved to build a fort instead. You feel safe and sound in the cozy confines of your wobbly station panel walls, which will allow you to relax and pass the time, while you wait for the only source of energy you are aware of to present itself.
Serenity, go get help.
You've humored these antics long enough. It is time you slipped out of the partially open door to seek help, since your beloved master has clearly gone stark raving mad.
WQ, advise Prospition Monarch.
Your new queen is eager for your counsel. She wishes to know the royal itinerary she inherits. The itinerary for now is simple. She must wait for her fourth and final subject to arrive.
Okay.
The fifth
Go ahead.
A fifth exile, sleeping for centuries in the belly of the ruins, far beneath the desecrated idol, once sharing its visage with the legendary Speaker of the Vast Broke. That looks like an Ivysaur bulb.
Yeah. Alright, we see this big fella coming, reading The Complacency of the Learned, which was Rose's writing.
Soon the Writ Keeper will awaken and serve his new queen. It is then that her work may begin.
WK. White King, mayhaps? Alright.
You would like clarification on the nature of the work, which you are happy to provide. You explain that it is very simple. As the new queen, she will be charged with bringing the Slayer to justice and rebuilding her kingdom in a new land. Her Majesty again is overwhelmed. And again, you explain she will have help. She may choose to appoint a Wastelandic Vindicator as her kingdom's hero, a warrior selected and groomed to face the Slayer with the weapon he protects. But first, there will be tidying up to do. Explosives will be needed. If she were to appoint a brave armaments regent for her kingdom, he could be of assistance. Once the regent's task is complete, the queen must use the key to set the destination for her royal entourage. And once all the pieces are in place, the vessels must be destroyed.
Serenity, blink for help furiously.
You interrupt whatever nonsense these silly people are planning with an extremely urgent message.
Which I have the translations right here. So this one, she is saying, "Help! My friend is stuck inside the big can, inside a small house he built. You must hurry. He is not very bright, and he doesn't understand it when I blink. Are you watching me? Oh no, don't blink me. Don't blink me. You don't understand blinking either. How do you people even exchange ideas without luminous rear ends?"
Unfortunately, your simple message cannot seem to penetrate their thick carapaces. Doesn't anybody in this stupid desert speak blinking?
AR, prepare to tidy up.
You heard the new queen in town needs a powder monkey on the double. As the kingdom's new regent, whatever that is, you spring into action. Now this is something you can handle. Anything to take your mind off that terrible pointy head that fell on the illegal statue. Until you have to rig that one with bombs too, that is.
And there's the mayor's taking a little nappy. WV Dream. Alright, so this says, "What a daring dream." On the next page, "To combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom." How you wish you could know their world. Yeah. To hear one night those muted paw pads traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber. And as the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? So that would be what the mayor would look like if he put the ring on. And he sees how traumatizing.
Mayor's persona.
Yeah.
Mayor's persona.
Remember, he's got the uranium in his stomach.
Yeah.
There he is on fire, covered in blood. Seeing all of the people of Skya just standing there. The Red Miles, killing every single person of Skya. Okay.
A weird bug approaches. It must be your lucky day.
Oh fuck, where's this one? Okay. And this says, "Hey you, just what do you think you're planning on doing with that ring? Whatever it is, forget it. The Slayer is mine. Now wake up. I said wake." Sorry, I was Vriska for that. Alright, and here we see Vriska taking a little nappy on her floor. Okay, we get a little sound page here. Oh, yes! Oh, fucking yeah, right? Pretty cool stuff. We see that, Dream Aradia was smart enough to be inside Durst so that she could, there was apparently a quest bed in Durst, so she was able to ascend. And yeah, Tabros just got stabbed, so let's go see what's up with Tabros. Tabros land already. Yeah, we get a little sound effect here.
Dead.
Yeah, a lot happened there. Yeah. So there's a dead Tavros. Kanaya view Rose.
You've already viewed this moment 100 times. It is no less confounding on your 101st. There's nothing otherwise unusual about the scene. A simple girl is understandably preoccupied by her handsome assortment of orbs, while surrounded by her ever-growing band of amphibious and reptilian acolytes.
Okay.
And then Darkness. You have one lead in your investigation, but she hasn't been very helpful so far.
And we're making good timing because we're 20 pages away from the next walk around, so we can end once we get to the next walk around.
We'll call it there.
Yeah. So once we get there, yeah. Kanaya, contact future Jade. Vlad's putting in the work today. You there, buddy?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you feeling any more cooperative in this time frame?
Password.
I see. No, of course not. Please. I know you were talking to her shortly before. What did you say to her?
I said password, fuck ass.
Wow. Oops, sorry. I've been having too many password arguments with Carcat, I guess. I still don't understand the password thing. The past you doesn't care about passwords. What happened?
It depends. Do you want to have a silly conversation or a serious conversation?
Which is favorable?
Both are. But a silly conversation mostly doesn't matter or make the timeline more confusing than it needs to be. So we can have one right now if you want. In fact, I would say it is coming dangerously close to being one already. But if it is a serious conversation you want, then I'm afraid I must demand a password.
Can we discuss a serious issue in a silly manner?
Nope.
How am I supposed to know the password?
Because I told you.
I don't remember that.
Exactly.
I feel like I'm trudging waist deep through a slither basin full of your human surprise noodles.
Yum.
I understand the silliness is currently permissible, but are serious questions about the password nonsense permissible as well?
I suppose those are acceptable.
Why are you demanding passwords from me and also apparently Carcat?
To keep the conversations linear. I gave you a password at the end of our previous conversation. You have to give me that password to start our next conversation. This ensures that past you can't jump ahead into the conversation and mess everything up like you're trying to do now.
I'm not trying to do that.
I know, but trust me, it's better this way.
When will I get the password?
I don't know. I have no idea what time you are from, but you will get it, and I gave it to you some time ago, at the end of our last conversation. I have been eagerly awaiting your linear and unconfusing reply ever since. Bye, Kanaya.
Kanaya, contact past Jade. Okay, as she's flying up.
I'm appreciating our conversations from this time frame more and more. Past you is much less of a taskmaster than future you or pre-Blackout Rose.
Thanks, I think.
What do you mean by pre-Blackout Rose? I mean post-Blackout Rose is a lot less difficult insofar as she is unavailable.
Okay, but what do you mean by blackout?
I guess you'll find out soon, and then report it to me under extremely specific circumstances, which is good because I sure don't know. Yes, and that face is a good response. Your eyes are right to be swirled letters. What are you doing?
I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm getting Dave to set up all the expensive equipment so I can get started doing all that Witch of Spacey stuff you were telling me about. Which I appreciate, since my entire sprite turned out to be sad and useless and not very wise at all. I see. Well, I didn't actually tell you, I was just being informative. Also, it isn't technically witchy of spacey stuff. I was a sylph, not a witch. Oh, what is a sylph? It's sort of like a witch, but more magical. A magical witch? Yes, I'm completely certain of that, suddenly. That's awesome. But regardless, I think our roles are approximately the same since we're both stokers of the forge, as well as holders of the breeding duties. However, I should clarify that my earlier counsel was mostly academic. It takes weeks to do all of it properly. You won't have time. Breeding duties? Yeah. Please tell me that doesn't involve what it sounds like. What does it sound like? It sounds like it involves a lot of breeding. Well, it does, but not breeding through means typical of most species. Oh, does the equipment we are deploying have anything to do with it? It has a lot to do with it. It is cloning equipment, much like what is scattered all over the Vale. The same kind responsible for creating all of us. Okay, then that's pretty neat. I didn't mean to alarm you by implying you were required to wage a great deal of personal procreation over a span of several weeks. Yeah, woo. Though it should be clear that repopulation is among our duties as well as in the long term. And I've gathered that the cloning apparatus in the Vale is probably meant to permit an initial boost on the worlds we select for settlement. But beyond that is up to the descendants to perpetuate the race, and your species has quite an advantage in this respect. How so? Your procreation may be carried out by paired individuals autonomously, whereas ours may not, which is what makes my role particularly important. What is your role? I'm the keeper of the matriorb. It is an egg that will hatch into a new mother grub. She alone will be responsible for bearing our young. Whoa, cool. So you're like bugs, like bees or ants or such, with horns. I guess so, and you are like erect livestock, without the definition or the hermaphroditic physiology for that matter. But milk producers nonetheless. That rare kind of organism to nurture hatchless young within, are you not? Yes.
Orville, you can read that.
You got the Artillatrix key!
Alright.
Anyway, I had imagined I would hatch the new grub on a planet in your universe, and then when that became impossible, I quickly lost hope. I assumed it would remain locked in its card forever, which could only be opened when the orb was meant to be used. But then I found something quite unexpected when I was exploring this lab. I found a key. It was deep in the meteor. As I suspected, it released the orb, which was really confusing to me for a while, until I realized what it meant. Which was so obvious, I'm amazed I didn't think of it right away. What? It means I'm supposed to use it now, to hatch the grub in the heart of this meteor. You think so? Sure. There's no reason a meteor couldn't act as the center of our race's resurrection. They are themselves like large seeds after all. The only question is whether we can manage to keep it from being destroyed, as well as whether I am able to raise a mother grub to maturity. Oh wow, that thought is actually pretty overwhelming. I think you can do it. You do? Yes. Didn't you say your Lucis was a grub? Yes, she was in fact a mother grub, who relinquished her calling as matriarch to raise me. That's perfect. If you were raised by a mother grub, then you are in a great position to raise one yourself. It is like a sort of family legacy, a really cool alien family legacy. Okay, thanks for saying so. Don't mention it. So how does this cloning stuff work? It is very involved. Like I said, you won't have time. In fact, it probably should have taken considerably longer than it took me. I was a little rushed. I want to try it anyway. If you can hold out hope for rebuilding your race, if you can get hope in the center of a meteor, then I think I can at least try to get a little cloning done with the time I have left. Yes, you're right.
I can't imagine how you can complete the objective in the time given. But weirder things have happened, I think. First, deploy the pad. Yes, Dave is doing that at the top of this ridiculous tower. Why all the way up there? Didn't you say it needed to be in a warm place? Yes, that's right. My house is freezing now. It ran on geothermal power before, and I guess there's no heat anywhere inside this planet. That will probably change if you light the forge, but one thing at a time, I guess. Yes, I would like to hear about that later. But, yeah. The weather seems just fine out here in the medium. Let's see how Dave is doing.
Dave, deploy cloning apparatus. Which he does. Jade, examine.
It's so small. But that's the appropriate size for the equipment. But clone babies can barely even fit in on that thing. Babies? What? I mean young humans, you know, with that we milk producers nurture hatchlets within. Yes, I know. I didn't mean to suggest your breeding duties involve cloning humans. Repopulation is not what's happening here. It's not your objective as the Witch of Space. Not yet, anyway. Then what is the objective? What am I breeding? Frogs? Oh. Sorry, I thought that was obvious. I can't get over how tiny this thing is. It's so cute. So the baby frogs show up on this pad here? Yes, I can't wait to try it. What are you laughing at? Oh, lol. Dave just has a lot of funny stuff to say about all of this. What is he saying? Oh, you know, a bunch of silly stuff. Here, there's too much to copy-paste. Here, I'll save it all to a file and send it to you.
Dave is a funny guy. That TXT.
Yeah. Okay, I'm laughing pretty hard at all that. Ha ha ha. Right. All right, how do I get started? You will need to deploy the terminal. Then you can start hunting for frogs to purify from around your world.
Dave, deploy terminal. Which he does. Where's the frog?
Okay, here's a frog on screen. Oh no, is it trapped in ice? I would conjecture that most of them are, and will stay that way until the forge is brought to life. I think the event is designed to trigger drastic planetary upheaval wherever the forge is stationed. It did on my planet as well. Was your planet covered in ice too? No, mostly water. Cool. Anyway, I will try to rescue this frog. So I push this button to purify it? Yes, it probably won't do any good, but you can try. Okay.
G to purify a frog.
Oh god, it's still a frogsicle. This will not do. The problem isn't that the frog is still frozen. The problem is that you were able to purify it at all. Astrobiology is based entirely on your inability to purify a subject. I don't understand, but I am intrigued. If that frog were destined to do something else, such as become ensnared in your net later, you would not be able to purify it because that would cause a paradox. So instead you would purify its slime imprint. The paradox slime is what is important here. You can mix it with slime from the other paradoxically purified frog imprints. Study the genes and selectively combine, then create 8 resulting paradox clones. Okay, that makes sense, I think. How can I purify some frog slime? You will need to direct the terminal to another frog. Then you must be sure to later interfere with that frog in the same way. For instance, by planning to venture out to capture that exact frog as I suggested earlier. That way it will be impossible to purify the frog before your interference has taken place. Only its slime will arrive. So it's sort of like a sort of backwards frog breeding, clone first, catch later? Yes.
Jade, search for a new frog.
Okay, I will try this. Look at this handsome guy here, hiding in the woods being sneaky. He looks frozen solid too, so if I go bother him later, that means if I try to take him now, I will only get slime, right?
Nice.
Yes, that should work. Make a note of the coordinates. When you travel to interact with your cloned subjects, you are also taking the opportunity to explore and discover new habitats. as well as new species of frogs for your terminal to track. It's efficient to go adventuring in this fashion while you are waiting for your young clones to mature. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yes, it's a lot of fun. It's also extremely time-consuming. Unlike some purifiers in the Vale, this one is locked to the present moment. You cannot use it as a window into the future or past and isolate frogs whose futures are certain, therefore most paradoxifiable. Means of expedition are limited. I suppose you could use time travel to accelerate the process, but you would need to establish weeks' worth of stable time loops. I think it would be an overly elaborate and dangerous undertaking personally, and anyone who would attempt such a thing is reckless. I wouldn't advise it. Okay, hang on while I clone this fella.
Jade clone frog.
Ollie.
Yay! You'll need somewhere to keep them while they grow, like a pool or a tank or such, or at least something temporary. Water wasn't very hard for me to come by, but for you, I don't know. We'll think of something. I won't let the poor little guy suffocate.
Jade, give him a home. Inside the 8-ball.
So I'm supposed to wait for him to grow up and then breed him with other frog paradox clones? Yes, but this isn't all there is to the cloning process. A true paradox clone is an exact genetic duplicate of the subject. Later, that clone will be sent back in time to become itself. In fact, if it is an exact duplicate, this is guaranteed to happen. This is what classifies it as a paradox clone. Any duplicate which genetically deviates from the original is not. It is simply a mutant. And for breeding purposes, mutation is desirable, within reason. You may adjust the settings on the equipment to promote genetic anomalies, but it's very delicate and you can go too far. Responsibly guiding the evolution of the genetic code during the breeding process is very important. In fact, it is the most important thing about this of all. It is? Yes. Huh. So what is the actual purpose of all this breeding? Am I trying to make one really special frog with just the right genetic code or something? Sort of like the ultimate frog? Actually, yes, that's exactly what you're doing. Oh, your objective is to breed the Genesis frog. Why? You can't complete the game without doing so. Your entire mission depends on breeding him. So, him? So he's a boy frog? Yes. You will begin as a tadpole like you have there, but considerably bigger. And he will mature to become the Speaker, a deity-like figure idolized by the consorts who wait for him to come. The Speaker? He is known as the Speaker of the Vast Croak. Croak. Yes, the croak really is quite vast and is something to behold. It's the most amazing thing I have ever seen. And the Speaker is like a god, but there are a lot like them, like one for each session, kind of like the kings and queens. Yes, there will be one for every session should the players be successful, and each one is a unique product of their quest. The kingdoms are at odds over his creation. Prospect worships him as much as the consorts do. Durst reviles him and outlaws frogs wherever they can. Even their iconography. Their agents mock his name with slurs, like Speaker of the Vast Joke or Bilious Slick. Although, to be honest, that is just what we ended up calling him. Not to be disrespectful, though, it was just a catchier name. Pretty catchy. If I call him that, I will be sure to say I mean no offense. I doubt it's even possible to offend him. That's good. Okay, then what? What do we do after I make this big god froggy? Does it have something to do with the new universe we create? Most certainly. You said he was a Genesis frog. Does that mean we bring him into the new universe and such and he makes new plants or life or such? No, you're not really understanding the magnitude of his role. He's not responsible for just one aspect of the universe you create. You're responsible for all of them. Bilious Slick is your universe. Really? I don't mean he's the universe you are from. We engineered that incarnation. He is the universe that you are trying to create. Yes, I got that. Sorry, I thought it was obvious, but then wasn't sure. You mean he is literally a universe? Yes, literally. That statement was as literal as you can possibly make words be. I know your species is freely insincere for a variety of reasons.
But your species is too, especially Carcat. He's incredibly sarcastic. That's true, but when we do it, it's usually just because we were trying to be jerks, rather than by the way of a mild manner perpetually dispatching little puzzles of rhetoric without apparent purpose. But I don't do that. I try to say what I mean as much as I can. Yeah, I think I've been discerning that. It's a nice change of pace. From what? Oh, it's not important. Haha, you mean from Rose? Well, not that it wasn't an enjoyable exercise in xenocultural inculcation. Yeah, Rose and Dave are like that all the time. They inculcate that stuff like crazy. So you're talking to her a lot, I guess? Sort of. Are you best friends now? I guess as mutually friendly as the time has permitted two people to be. I won't be speaking to her anymore. Why? Oh yeah, because you said she's blacked out? What the heck does that mean? It just means in a few moments from your perspective, I won't be able to see her through my viewport or talk to her. I don't know why exactly, but it's not that hard to guess. She's been relying on the powers and counsel of dark gods and other sources of ambiguous intent, and she has consequently devised a plan which sounds very dangerous to me. Yeah, I don't like the sound of her plan either. You are more sensible. It's probably the influence Skya has had on you, having spent much of your life awake on Prospect, like me. You did? If we were like in some ways, maybe it is because of this. Yeah. I woke up a long time ago. I had trouble sleeping when I was young. Sunlight was unnaturally invigorating to me. I guess. My Lucis could do nothing to help. When I was supposed to be in my cocoon, I would often wander out to the desert. Whereas one day, I was visited by a stranger who dressed and spoke in white. He put me to sleep and I awoke on Prospect, where I have dreamed ever since. He said that he was my guardian, and though he visited rarely, I did regard him as that. Then later he stopped coming. In time, I began to believe he was a figment of my mind, like an imaginary friend to give me reassurance when I needed it. But then while playing our game, I learned that he was real. He had spoken to others from our party, and had been manipulating all of us to advance his schemes. It was saddening to learn my fortuitous awakening had been the product of a nefarious ploy. You're lucky that your awakening probably had no such entanglements. Geez, I hope not. But I guess it was only a minor contamination of something otherwise great. I was allowed to see what Skya would show me, and to prepare for dangers ahead and try to protect people. Me too. Wow, Kanaya, I did not realize how much we had in common. You're right, we do. I feel a bit silly that it took me so long to engage with the one corresponding closely with my role. It must be a certain madness I'm afflicted by, to orbit those more reckless and dangerous than I, and more daring for it. I guess I want to help them, but they never can be helped, it seems. Well, it sounds like helping people is something that's in your nature. I can understand it. Are you saying Rose is reckless and dangerous? Yes, definitely. We have our share of dangerous players who seem to do nothing but cause problems. I believe she is yours. And if her insane plan wasn't alarming enough, she has been communicating with the stranger I mentioned, and unsurprisingly, she has not been forthright about the nature of their conversations. You mean your guardian? Yes, and he is not merely a guardian. I'm very sure he is a first guardian, like your Lucis was. Uh-oh, I'm not sure why, but the sound of that makes me feel really nervous. I feel the same way about it. The involvement of any such entity strikes me as quite inauspicious, even when seemingly benign. She didn't mention anything about this when we talked, but then she seemed preoccupied. She was. You'll have a chance to determine more soon, after which hopefully you can tell me. Yeah, I will. In the meantime, I will go. I would like to return to the core to situate this orb. It seems you have your own orb to care for now. Well, yeah, I guess so. Okay, you can go do that, and I guess I will check out on Rose, but there's still so much I want to know. I want to know more about stoking the forge and breeding the frogs and about your time on Prospect and all that. Okay, I will definitely help you out as much as I can. The young Prospect Wakers ought to stick together. Yes. I'll message you again in the future, and you may reply if you have cause to. Oh, if I have cause to? Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking of implementing a system to keep some of these confusing conversations simple and linear. Does it by any chance have something
to do with passwords. Yeah, I guess someone told you. Yes, you. You delivered news of the system by demanding a password for me. Ah, you see? You nearly just gave me the idea for the plan in the first place, paradoxically, for my own future self. I just find that kind of thing annoying for some reason. Doesn't feel right. I would rather ideas came from the place they actually came from. That's a reasonable attitude. Okay, let's put the system in place starting now. I will give you a password and you give it to me in the future when you want to pick up this conversation again. The password is Crow. It must be in all caps. It must contain precisely 10 O's. 10. I'm counting 11. Whoops, 11 then. Password system is already paying overwhelming dividends of ease and rationality. Kanaya, that sounded just a wee bit sarcastic. Oh, wow, yeah. I hope I'm not falling prey to a crisis of sincerity. You're just becoming multicultural. That's all. I think I'm learning to be more multicultural through Karkat as well. It mostly involves saying fuck a lot. Oh no. It's okay, he's really not so bad. Yeah, I know. Okay, go hatch that orb. I will be waiting. Yes, I'll do that. Bye, Jade. Later.
All right, and we'll leave it there. Because the next page is the walk around. So the one that we played today was affectionately known as Egbert Bound. So this will be known as Returnia Bound. Vlad, you put in the work today. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, lots of this was just much of this was Vlad talking to itself.
Yeah, just a lot of.
Do you like the lesson on frog breeding?
It is fun.
Yeah, so now she's got to round up every single frog in the land of frost and frogs. So that's gonna be fun.
The land of snow of frost and frogs.
Yep, she has to turn the freaking frogs gay, I guess.
I had wanted to say something about turning the frogs gay. Yeah.
I was gonna wait because there's another page that you'll get to in like a couple streams that you'll just be like, yeah, that's a gay frog. Anyway,
well, we're just seeing that'll just be the results of her breeding the frogs there.
Yeah, exactly. So
she has to put the chemicals. She has to put the chemicals in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
So Alex Jones was right. He just did not understand that turning the frogs gay is the needed thing to bring the new universe into existence.
Yeah,
Alex Jones, a hidden Homestuck.
Oh man, you might be right.
Okay, but on a genuine note, fuck Alex Jones.
Yes.
No, yes, as well.
Literal human.
And that's when
garbage.
I took my Sharpie bath.
Alex Jones Sharpie bath.
Oh, I love it. That's so good. Oh, nice.
The deep state wants you to think this is dangerous.
Oh, that's good. All right. So next week we will play the next walk around, and it's a relatively shorter number of pages between. So it'll be 117 pages between walk arounds. So it might be a little bit of a shorter stream.
So we might actually plausibly get 2 walkarounds in one stream.
Yeah, maybe depending on how long it is. I think they're both kind of
Yeah, I suppose
long-ish.
there could be a few. I suppose there could be a few freakishly long pages.
Yeah, there could be. All right, so I'll see you guys 2 weeks from now. And
Okay.
yeah,
You then?
if you haven't heard yet, we love you.
That's gay.
Yay.
Very gay.
Okay.
As it should
Just like
be.
the frogs.
Yep. Bye. Bye, my beautiful gay frog
Bye.
people.
Bye.